Hello, hello. Are we working? Are we working? Ooh, are we working? Oh yes, we are working. We are working. We are working. I believe. Yes, we are live. Let me see. Make sure. Yes. Okay. Well, sound works. Sound works. Yes. So just making sure that's all good. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's Naviji Tarabso here, and today we're back with more live streaming. You know what I mean? Oh, back with more live streaming. We're gonna try to actually finish Resident Evil 4 this time, cause I know I spent which is fine, by the way. I spent a lot of time last stream talking about stuff but I love talking. Enjoy talking about stuff. Uh, but give me some time real quick before we actually get into the game. So let's wait a little bit to see if anyone gets into the live stream. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Bees, that's what there you are. Yes, I knew you were around here somewhere. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Bees. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you were around here somewhere. Hello, Bees. How you doing? I'm so happy to see you. Yay. Perfect timing too, because I just got done saying that, like, let's wait around to see if anyone shows up. And hey, Caleb, you too. Perfect. Perfect. That's all I need for the live stream. That's it. I'm good. Thank you. All right. glad to see you showed up. I knew it. This was a perfect time to do it. Hello. How are you folks doing? How are you both doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing excellent today. I'm even better now that you two are here. I'm so glad. Before we get into the game, I need to do a little something as well as it. Good to see you, Snipes. I'm doing good. How about you? I am doing excellent, especially now that you both are here. I got some audiences. I got an audience here. Glad you're doing fantastic, Caleb. It's so wonderful. Gonna get into the game in right now. All right, let me start launching the game. I'm gonna finish the game this time, and then we're gonna move on to Resident Evil 1, like I promised to you, Caleb, last time we streamed, because I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you the a wonderful remake done right, because this is what every Resident Evil remake should be, or strive to be, should they make it. Now, let me close out of this. I've just finished some concept art, especially about the Griffin guards I told you about. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, how could I forget? That was like 2 days ago. Yes. Did you post it on Deviant? If so, let me check. Well, I know you posted the one. No, that was 3 days ago. The one 3 days ago about the coffee break. You know, the one where two ones are playing chess, checkers. Sorry. On the top, they're having a nice little coffee break at each and every one of them. That was a nice one. Really nice one. Game launch, please. Thank you. But yeah, that's great. Great. I don't know what great means, but it's something. That's great to hear that you finished some concept art on the thing you mentioned last stream about the Griffins. Let me get the chat open up on my phone so I can play. Yeah, I really like that one. That was nice. Also, real quick, be sure to leave a like on the stream, and yeah, because it greatly supports the channel, as well as if you have anyone who may also want to watch the stream, if you wish to share it with them, by all means, that would also help. Why isn't the chat open? There we go. All right. I left off lastly here, about to fight a boss. So you didn't miss much. Well, I mean, I know Caleb didn't miss much from when he had to go, but it's okay. We're pretty far into the pretty decently far into the where you last saw. All right, let's go. Let me raise the volume. Am I a good volume? I think I can I be heard? Can hello? All right. Sorry. Sorry if I bursted your ears. But we are here. There was an item over there I picked up already and then I posted them yet. Gotta digitalize them first. Sometimes I worry no one can tell them apart because I've given them all long hairstyle. No, it's fine. Especially okay, good. I'm glad you can hear me well, Caleb. Thank you. Um, funny thing. I think I mentioned in the last live stream as well, but I love long hairstyles, long mane styles, all that type of stuff. Like if you look at what I drew for Flurry of Heart, she has a nice long mane, and even longer if you unswirl the swirls that she has in her mane.
Ashley.
And Ashley.
What is that?
Oh boy, boss time. Oh god. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be quite the interesting one. Elders with hairstyle, yeah. I mean, nothing wrong with a little hair on the top of your head. That's what the hair is for. That's common logic with Snivy. Oh no. Ah, by the way, I've reorganized the inventory, by the way. Take a look. You like it? I hope you do. I still have no space for anything. Jeez. I can't do anything with that herb. I still have friend on the bottom left, which is the fish. We're still carrying him to the end of the game. Snivy, have you began playing? I only see it. Why isn't it working? Thank you for letting me know, because I forget that for some reason, even though I have Resident Evil 4 on my OBS, on top of the banner, for some reason the banner takes priority, which I mean, it's a cool banner. Thank you. I'm deeply sorry how unprofessional me, but you can blame OBS because it didn't do the thing it was supposed to do. Like but yeah, I started the game. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, now you can see my inventory when I do the thing, because yeah. Again, oh fuck, I got distracted by chat. Oh man, it's okay. Uh-oh. No need to apologize for that, thank you. Because I swear. Alright, let's see. Doing a bit of skipping routines here. Oh damn. Oh, I went the wrong way. How about that? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. The banner is awesome. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. You believe. Ah, I have good reaction time. You can't get me. But yeah, this is another. I have no inventory space for Jack. Alright. Oh, check this out. Oh my goodness, he is a creeper. Yeah, exactly. Okay, check out this. I'm gonna do a pro Resident Evil 4 strat, and it is a skip. Unless I miss all the grenades, and that becomes a problem. I missed all the grenades, so unfortunately I can't. Damn it. Let's see. Oh, if it makes you feel any better, I constantly forget to draw the underbelly of one of my characters, Grandpa Gayong, the brown Griffdom, and don't realize it until after I draw the underbelly on another one. Yeah, that happens a lot with my when I draw stuff too. So sometimes, let me think if what I sometimes forget to draw on the excuse me. No, actually not. That's not one of them. Fuck. I've saved those grenades just for this purpose, but it didn't set off the thing, so I guess we're just gonna do it normally. Hey, at least I have inventory space now, so there's that. Oh boy. Well. So yeah. Free space, exactly. There was one character that I think it's something with Flurry, or maybe not, because I remember always don't forget the details with Flurry, but like, oh no. But yeah, it happens to the. Oh damn, I'm hurting bad. I'm hurting pretty bad, but it's okay because I'm gonna do something funny. When we get to here. Actually, that reminds me of the Monster TMT Dark Horizon game. This one would be pretty interesting if that. Ooh, yeah. Oh, there we go. I do have space for that now. Hey, Bees, you like gore, right? Weird. Yeah. I'm gonna show you. So remember when I say you can get split in half in this game? This is the guy that does it. Here we go. Yeah, that's pretty freaking gruesome. There you go. Yeah, that was crazy. This guy, that thing shreds you to pieces, man. But luckily, I am too cool for school. I don't know. This is happening, by the way. Yeah, oh my god. And now I'm gonna do this to him. Alright, for at least the first half of the phase, because knifing him in the second half is much harder. Voice crack. Much harder. I got greedy, but it didn't matter, because I'm too quick. I might not be able to. No, I will. And now I'm gonna disrespect him by just knifing him for the first half at least, saving a lot of ammo. I'm actually gonna get some more space. Have you tried shooting? I see you using that knife thingy. Yeah, I've tried shooting him. Well, not now, but I'm just you know, just saving ammunition, I guess. You just want me to. You just love me shooting, folks. You just really want me to shoot, folks. Because guns are awesome. I'll just annihilate. All right, we're at the second half. All right. Here we go. Yes, indeed. Now then. Saving power for the next level. That's good. That's a good move. Yeah, exactly. I like how the camera for this boss fight is nicely zoomed out. I missed. Well, damn. Oh shit, I'm live. That should have killed me, but luck was on my side. That honestly should have killed me, but hey, luck is on my side. I could have probably used a bit less bullets. Actually, this is probably good. Hold on. Man, I like what I was gonna say about the camera. I like how it's nicely zoomed out for this boss fight, where opposed to Resident Evil, and it's over. Make sure you have a fair distance between you and the monster when attacking. Yes. Are you? At this point, you are like my tutorial, baby. But like opposed to Resident Evil 3 remakes camera, my god, the boss for the main nemesis boss fights was so annoying. You could actually go back into my playthrough and see that the camera was so zoomed in when during the boss fight. I could barely see anything, and it was so annoying. It's one of the things that made Resident Evil 3 remake so bad. Anyway, but yeah, a good distance. I would have been fine. I just missed my shot, so that's damn it. But it's okay. I mean, look at all the healing stuff I have. Hey, gotta keep with that positive. If you survive, it's positive. Yeah, I'm glad I survived because honestly, that was nuts. But yeah, I played Resident Evil for freaking years, so I'm like an absolute pro for these things, with the exclusion of me missing my shots. But then, you know, it happens to the best of us. I mean, I got through the boss fight with ease, did the first half with knifing. I did the second half with knifing once before, but it would have taken a lot longer because, like, yeah. What the? Alright. There's a reason why I used my my Magnum shots in the normal enemies, and you'll see what later. Oh damn, there's still some. Where's the ladder? Oh. I see friend is having a nice trip. Yes, yes, he's nice and comfortable inside the neat little space that is my inventory. I should do. Well, actually no, I can't because fish is useful in 8. I was gonna suggest like, oh, there's fishes in Resident Evil Village, and I should carry a fish to the end of the game. But then I realized, oh, I can actually use the fish to increase my health. But then again, during my playthrough of Resident Evil Village, man, hold on real quick. Man, these monsters, I'm sure, just need to know about the friendship, the friendship of magic. I think he meant to say the magic of friendship, but it's okay. I understood what you mean. About the friendship of magic, the magic of friendship. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you realized it. They probably just want a hug and a friend. Yeah, lol. There is friendship in magic, and magic is friendship is magic. I confused myself. Okay. Let's go. And in that case, The hug is a tad too friendly. Yeah. A hug will turn into a suplex the next time I get the chance. I'm telling. Watch. But anyway, there's a jewel over here. The blue stone of treason, and that is the last jewel that is combinable with the treasures in the game, specifically the lynx, the cat. Look at the cat. It's beautiful. I hope they bring back the combining treasure. Well, they did. They did it in Village, so it's like, of course they gotta bring back the combining treasures thing. Speaking of Village, oh my god, Village is something else. Oh, did you know Village, Resident Evil Village is getting DLC added to it, which is a surprise because they usually abandon these things. Well, like they don't really add on to the kind of stuff in terms of DLC, or not in a while anyway, aside from 7. Then again, actually now that I think about it, it makes sense. But the Resident Evil Village is getting a DLC and some enhancements. They're gonna make the main game third person as an option you can do, which is, I think that's pretty cool. Because I prefer third person Resident Evil over, first person. I mean, but they made it work. But and it's getting a new DLC that I will play for a playthrough on my channel. But firstly, I need to upload the rest of my Village playthrough, and then yeah, the cat has been sold.
What are you buying?
But
Come back anytime.
what is it? Village, man. Village has its ups and downs, and it's like, oh my god. I have a very love-hate relationship with Village, because it's like, it's a complicated thing with Village. Oh, Snivy, how'd you ask me a question? Oh, before you left? Was it a question before you left? I think it was a question before you left, because I didn't read that you had to go quite yet until after I asked the question. But while you answer that, it's like, yeah, Village was just kind of for me, but it was nice. I had fun with it, but Village is, in terms of the story, it's so weird, man. I mean, it's cool in one aspect, and in the other aspects, it's like, what? How does this make any sense? Why are you defaming a character such as Chris? Yeah, it was before I left. I'll look back and see what the thing it was. But it's like, oh my god, Village is something else. But at least this DLC will probably be quite nice. It seems like they're taking a sort of the Evil Within approach. If you want to go watch the Resident Evil 8 DLC trailer, it's called Shadow of Rose, which is a nice name. Which is funny because in the beginning of playing Village, I said I didn't like the name Rose for the kid, but that was because I was going through some shit, going through something, and I hated a character named Rose from something else. Well, I didn't really hate them. I was just like, anyway. But that's something else. Don't worry about it. But the question before you left, if I may take a moment to look at the previous live stream, because I have chat replay on, so I will be able to tell. Okay, this is the part where I'm like, getting my head chopped off. Quick fate. GTA, you shoot one guy, blood. Stinker. So okay, gotta go for now. It'll be 10 minutes. My story. How do you like the character Lexi Dawn? Oh, my question was, how do you like, if you remember the character, how do you like the character Lexi Dawn, the scientist mother of Void Dawn, Void Dusk? Like, that was my question. That was the question that I asked before you. Yeah. Like, if you recall her, you know?
So, you two are all hooked up now, is that it?
Where's Ashley? Do you really want to know?
I remember that character. Well, she comes in
that
chat. She's first seen
But you'll need 3 insignias
at the
to
end
open
of
it.
chapter 1.
What are you gonna do, Krauser?
There's one in the north.
Wait, no.
The
The end
other
of
in the
chapter 2.
east.
Sorry. The
And
end of
let me
chapter
guess.
1 is
You got
before the
last
conflict
one.
between the two.
It pretty much means you're on a tight leash.
I tabbed out to check my own story.
Sounds like you thought this one out pretty well.
Oh, delay in cutscene. Because they all said. But basically, you know, I was asking. Oh my god. Well, at least the door's open for me. I was asking because I remember. I gotta read the story again. I must have missed that. I was asking because I remember having a lot of fun, like, creating the character Lexi Dawn from scratch. Like, all of my... What was that? Okay. Hello. Other American tea drinker. Hello. How you doing? Tea. Speaking of drinks, hold on. Water. A little thirsty. Cheers. Anyway. How are you doing today? Thank you for dropping in the stream. If you like what you see, be sure to leave a like and maybe share it with your friends. Should the content be entertaining, of course. And I will do my best to make sure it is entertaining.
That's what I'm talking about.
Drop kick. Blah. I'm doing excellent. Thank you for asking. Magnum rounds, perfect. I also like tea and coffee. Just drinking Yorkshire tea more. Just like drinking Yorkshire tea more. That's nice. I like tea. Alright, for now I'm collecting from inspiring bass sounds. Okay, sorry, I got a notification from one of my music programs. What was I doing? Oh wait, I should probably reload this. There we go, more space. Well, what about you? Is there a character in my drawing that you like? Let me take a look. Because I know you have a plethora of characters in your... What the hell? One of my favorite is the ones from the twins, the blue one. The blue one with the well, right now I'm looking at the Gruff twins picture, and he's trying to read the diary. That one's pretty nice. Love that one. Yeah, he's like the blue one is almost in every one of the drawings, you know what I mean? What's his name? Ruffled feathers. I'm going. I'm never doing this to a lady. Uh. Oh yeah, Galas. The way you draw is really nice. Happier times. Look at the I really like the on the throne one that you have on that I'm looking at right now, the deviant art. But if I had to pick, okay, I do have a selection with my OCs on my page. If DeviantArt can work with me here when me trying to go to your page. Here we go. OCs. Let's see. Jeez, that's a lot. I'll scroll through. Give it a look. Ooh, this one's very nice. I'm looking at Grandma Gwyneth. Gwyneth, is that how you say it? Gwyneth? Sorry if I mispronounce any Grady siblings. Oh, they look adorable. Oh, wait, hold on. Grandpa's gone wild and they're all beating each other up. This one, wait, yeah, they're all beating each other up. They're all bruised. This one has a bottle of grape juice about to smash it over this man's head. It's very nice. The Gruff family, it's like a nice 1920s colorized photo and what it reminds me of. My nose is out. We'll go back to the game in a bit. I'm just looking at B's awesome art. If you want to check out her art, it's on DeviantArt. B's Malice. Go check it out. It's actually very nice. Very nice. I wish you knew how to draw. I can't even draw space. Yeah, you said that. You said that last stream. Well, never too late to start learning if you're interested. B's Melissa's OCs and. Oh yeah, I love them bees. Really nice. I don't really see much, which is the funny thing, because I don't really see much Griffin art. So it's a nice change of pace to see all this Griffin art, because it's like I rarely see Griffin art in it, and when it comes to, you know, My Little Pony and characters and all that such, you know. I seen plenty of Bat Pony ones, because the Bat Pony ones weren't, Bat Pony characters wasn't something capitalized on in the series as itself. It was just there, you know what I mean, with the exclusion of Flutterby, obviously, because that was its own episode, and for some reason Fluttershy became a bat through staring. It was still a good episode though. Graciela, Graciela. That's what I'm looking at right now. Hopping through sibling reunion. Woman and eye patch there. Oh, that's adorable. What? I just saw some other stuff on the side. Grandpa Gideon. Very nice. It is very nice. Oh yeah, Bees is a great artist indeed. I would check out her DeviantArt. She posts a lot of what the hell was I gonna say? I was gonna say quietly good, but quietly I don't think is a word. Quite nice. I can't English. A lot of wonderful art. They're very quite nice. What's this? Oh, shipping. Okay. Oh. Oh, then I look down, I scroll down a bit and I see the the adoption form one. Grandpa's great gift. Grandpa's great gift. That one's a great one. The one with the adoption paper sign. That one is awesome. Griffins are awesome in MLP. I love the yaks. The yaks are best. The yaks are destructive. Yeah, yeah, I'm looking at the old ones. The old ones too. They're still pretty dang good. Well, I had to just scroll down. Just like if I go on your homepage and I just scroll down deviation spotlight, that's the top one. But I absolutely love the art style that you have. It's very nice, very unique, very pretty. All right. Yeah, you forgot what yaks were for a second, but it's okay. Um. The yaks are they're something else, I'll tell you that. Interesting addition to the story, but holy hell, they are destructive. Yona was funny. I will be real with you. I cannot remember the most of the names of the new six, the young six. You know what I'm talking about? You know the. Well, I know Galas. What was the stallion's name? I'm glad my art style is very recognizable. Indeed. Yona is one of my favorite characters. Really? That's a surprise. Yeah. The yaks can be adorable. But what the changeling's name? What was her name? Osilis? I forgot their names. But anyway, yeah, fun. Speaking of yaks, in the beginning of my story, Flurry Hard encounters a few yaks that for just a few seconds. That's it. Back to the game. I never seen the story. I'll look at it later. I am unable to use DeviantArt. Well, the story I'm talking about is my story on FinFiction, which you can find on my channel banner on the far right. It's called The Spirit Crusaders. I highly recommend you give it a read for the chapters that are out so far. There's a prelude. Oh shit, grenade. There's a prelude. Oh man, you... Man, you want to get automatic? Here's some help. Galas, Octavia, Silver Smolder, yeah, I remember Smolder. Yona, Sandbar. Sandbar, that's his freaking name. Didn't Galas become a royal guard for Twilight? He did, didn't he? That I found that to be really nice. That's really cool. You know what I mean? Like he's working for the Princess of Friendship and being a protector. Don't these break? Yep. Come down here. Man, Shot your beret off. Why the? Apparently, okay, here, show. Apparently, it held that comment for review. The thing that you said, Kike the setting in this part of the game. Oh yeah, it's really nice. Apparently, Kike is some sort of strange no word that needs to be held for review. I never heard of the word Kike, but it's just a spelling error, so I'm gonna show it. Anyway, what the heck? Be told characters. I make art and characters, not that much. I normally don't reuse characters. I really had a bad problem with. Kike, know the word. I created a new word. Yes. I really had a bad problem with my own character names. What was your favorite season or episode of Gen 4? The Canterlot Wedding. The Royal Canterlot Wedding season. Well, like those were my favorite episodes because it introduced Princess Cadence, which is my favorite princess out of all of them. Like, honestly. And the song. The This Day aria is my favorite MLP song. Period. It's one of the I feel and Nick Nack made a top 10 of this, and it was number 7. I recall that it was a top 10 pony songs of the entirety of My Little Pony, and number 7 was This Day aria, and I was so happy to see it on the list because it's such a good song, such a beautiful rendition. The foretelling of two of the, in a sense, same characters just expressing their belief of their take on their perfect day, while one is good, the other is evil, impersonating the other. You know, it's a very deep thing, that song, you know. And with, you know, each one singing the similar lyrics to express the situation. Oh my god, browser. But yeah, the Canterlot Wedding, because man, every time I saw Cadence up on the screen, well, the first time when I saw Cadence on the screen, I was like, who's this? I took an immediate fascination to Princess Cadence, and like I was like, oh, okay. My favorite season is actually yes, oh my god. That and Big Mac's wedding episode. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, Big Mac's wedding episode. I love weddings. I love weddings. It's really nice. But like, I'm glad. Giant. You didn't like that? Wait. Middle finger. Are you talking about the Crystal Empire? It doesn't look like a middle finger. For some reason, I can't name my character's name that start with the same letter as the species. Kyle. Kitsune, which is a Kitsune is a fox. Buckeye, both, etc. But I love the Crystal Empire. That whole empire is a symbol of, you know, harmony, hope, and love. But what was I saying about the such a beautiful? It's like it has that opera feel, you know. It's an aria sung by the same person, and the same person, and you know, one of them is Chrysalis, so it's, you know, same voice, right? One is impersonating the other, and one expresses the severity of possibly their lives being taken over by that of another who's an imposter. I don't know why I said it in that accent, but yeah.
A psycho like you can't bring order or balance.
You don't seriously think a conservative mind can chart a new course for the world, do you?
Come get some. You know what I mean? It's such a wonderful song. I dealt with him so quick, he didn't even do the dialogue he was supposed to do. Holy hell. Dude, I'm running out of space. I mean, I ran out of space eons ago, but it's like, bro, I need the shotgun. I can get rid of this. Crystal Empire episode is really nice, especially like the ballad. Oh, we have to get this right. Oh, we have to make them see. We can save the crystal ponies with their history. I still know it. I love the song. I love everything about the Crystal Empire, but especially the Royal Canterlot wedding. I knew immediately that there was, the moment I laid eyes on Cadence, that, well, first I had a fascination for her, right? I was like, she's very nice. And then I realized, wait, she's the threat upon Canterlot. I was like, wait, she's not nice. Then I realized, then later on we find out, oh, someone impersonating her. It's like, oh my gosh. But and I think, yeah, I didn't dislike the Empire. I just really dislike Twilight's new house. I mean, yeah, we all hated to see the Golden Oak Library go. It was a shocking moment, you know what I mean? Like, so many memories in that house. You can shoot that? I didn't know you could shoot that. That's awesome. Alright. Anyway. But, Kyle. And, probably call for regular talk. But what I was talking about, I feel personally that Princess Cadence is like underrated. I feel like a lot more people need to, a lot more fans of the fandom. I am doing terrible right now. I guess I'll use this. But I feel like a lot more, like, hear me out though. Grandpa go. I feel like a lot more people should appreciate Princess Cadence more, because I feel you don't see her very often, you know, like in terms of episodes and such. And it's always a treat whenever, you know, we see
What is it that you fight for,
Princess Cadence in episodes.
My past, I suppose.
Umbrella.
And it was always a nice treat whenever she did appear in episodes, because it was a rare sight, and you know, and every time like I said, she was always a pleasure to show up on the screen, and she always had some wonderful things to say. She even gave a few advices here and there to Twilight that resonated with me and a lot of folks in the fandom, I'm sure. You know, especially since I feel like Princess Cadence herself has a lot of potential in her character, especially, you know, she has a child. Out of any of the princesses, none of them have a child. The only one that's married. You know, she has a lot that could go on with her there, you know what I mean? And meanwhile, the dude, don't get me wrong, I love Princess Celestia and Luna, but they always fucking fight, man. You think after what happened 1,000 years ago, you should, like, stop fucking fighting? The sister do-nothings is what I like to call them sometimes. And when they try to do something, it's like, what the hell are you doing? But I do love them all the same. Anyway. Yeah, I did wish we could see more of the Crystal Empire and all that, but that's what my story will provide. If you know, check out the Spirit Crusaders. That's what my story is about. Flourishing more things, flourishing the things about, you know, Princess Cadence, Shining Armor, and, you know, most of all, Flurry Heart. Excuse me, sorry to burp. But yeah, I'll definitely see more about that in my story.
2 down.
By the
one
way,
more to go,
Krauser was
Krauser.
in Operation Javier,
We'll
the
see
thing I
about
was
that.
telling you about last stream. You know, another part of Resident Evil. And he's superhuman. Or in a sense. Has a virus in him, as you can tell.
Witness the power!
You've lost it completely, Krauser.
Prepare for your death, Leon.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, Mulligan. That was my bad. I was distracted reading chat. Alright. That's not gonna happen again.
Prepare for your death, Leon.
I'm pressing the wrong button? Okay. You are so gonna get it, Krauser. Shit. And we're done. There's no reason I should have been hit a few times during that fight, but hey, it's okay. I still kicked his ass. Anyway, what are you guys talking about? Princess Celestia and Luna are useless in the Age of the Night Season. Look, I'm gonna be real. Yeah, you're right, dude. They're almost fucking useless. I mean, they have potential and such, but it's like, gee, this is why I call them the sister do no things. Okay, you know, I was mad at first. Well, not really mad, just like just questioning why. At the beginning of the 9th season, saying that they were gonna retire, and that got me so like bothered, because it's like you guys don't deserve to retire. At the very least, Celestia, because she's ruled this place for 1,000 years, so that's understandable. But Luna, she needs a bit more time, you know what I mean? But they just randomly in season 9, the two of them are like, we're bored, let us try and be heroes like Twilight. Yeah, I guess they actually realized, oh damn, we don't do anything. Well, now we should probably start doing stuff. You know what I mean? And it's brother, bro. And you know what happens later on? They take a vacation. Yeah, it was fun to see them, because you know they have the capabilities to do that kind of stuff. You know, and they fought Sombra that many, like 1,000 years ago, I'm sure. Right? But yeah. Alright, now for one of the actually hardest parts of the game, but I'm not playing a challenge mode, so it's like this should be kind of easy. Anyway, they were fun this season when they started doing things. Well, love the vacation app, but yeah, there's a lot of little things that there's a lot of little things you gotta try. I love the me and Nick Nack were gonna do that cover. And sorry to make this sad all of a sudden, but you know, I just remembered. There was a vacation episode. Yes, Celestia and Luna took a vacation. Like they took a vacation, and we discovered that Celestia is afraid of chickens. Lamau. For some bumbling reason. I'm gonna use that as a funny thing. But nice seeing what you got there. Nice, thank you so much. I do sing. I haven't done a cover in a while. I was thinking of doing what's that song? Swing, Tavi, Swing. That's the song I wanted to do. You know, the Octavia, can't you see? My voice cracked, sorry. I usually do vocal warm-ups. Octavia, can't you see? Classical's not the time for me. There we go. That's without a voice crack. Don't worry, everyone has a voice crack now and then. Now don't you look the other way, because this music's here to stay. Boom, now wipe that grin right off your face. Through all the cars and when you step into this place, so put down that cello and go and grab a bass. Cause we're swinging here tonight, this ain't no fancy music place. You just gotta let it go from everything that tells you no. Even here, if this is not your type of show, your type of show. That's gonna be a great cover one once I do it, but right now I don't. Thank you, finally you're shooting. I don't want to waste bullets when I know he can do that. Alright. I'll go this way. See, classical's not the I don't hear my own voice crack, so if I was not notice saying yeah, but like me, I sing. Oh, here's the friendship hug. Boom. Excuse me. Singing while shooting. Yeah. Sing shoot. Because this music's here to stay. Boom. Now wipe that grin right off your face. Boom. Through all the cars of when you step into this place. Don't hit me. So put down that cello and go and grab a bass. Boyo. Guys, I think the game crashed. Oh, yeah, the game crashed. It's not responding. Hold on, I have to. Fuck. The game crashed. Damn it. Alright, well, relaunching. Another one of one of my best songs I did on my channel was Awoken with the quartet. That was it's not good. Yeah, I know it wasn't good, but the game crashed. But we are back in it. It didn't put us back that far. Because through all the cars and when you step into it crashed. Accidental damage. Yeah, nah. I just game being funky, but it's okay. I'm just gonna keep this one though. Wait, no, wait, hold on. Did any of you see that? Did I shoot an arrow midair? Hold on. I did! Did you see that? I shot the arrow. Bro. I shot the crossbow bolt. Look, did anyone see that? With the sniper round. What? That was entirely accidental, but I'm just good. I did. What? I'm a lord. That was wonderful. Thank you. That was awesome. Thank you. Oh yeah, I was mentioning that another song that I like doing, that I enjoy doing. Oh god. Oh my god. Game breaking or is it broken? No. Well, this is no. This is a thermal scope if you're talking about this. I'm very happy accident in that case. Yes, indeed. To finish what I'm saying, the fucking one of my favorite songs that I did on my channel was the Awoken cover with me, Nick Bankel, and Voxel Hoof. Especially because that was the first time I used like an actual nice professional auto-tune. Granted, I can sing the song well without it. I just felt they needed that awesome, since they use like a cool voice effect in the thing anyway, so it's like, why not, you know what I mean? What cause have I to feel glad I've built my life on judgment and causing pain? I don't know those eyes I see in the blood. Get out of me. What the fuck are you guys? You see this man? A happy glitch, yes. Alright, well, back to what I was doing. But yeah, I do love singing. I want to do more covers. Discord, I'm howling at the moon and sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon. Discord, whatever did we do to make it take a world away? I did a cover of Discord on my channel. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I did very good in it. I honestly, thank you for clapping, Beast. But I honestly, I think I did pretty bad in my Discord cover, man. Like, it was a tough song. I can probably do a lot better with it now, but it's like, I think I did trash, man. Like, that's why at the end of the song it was like, don't ask me to do the song again, please. Even though that may end up being a lie. Like, hey, I might do it again just to see if I can improve. I think just because it's like, well, I don't know. Like I said, I feel like I mean, you guys can let me know what you think. If you think I did all right, let me know. But like, I think I did, because Discord is kind of a mistakes in singing or anything else is very human thing, and that indeed. But I'm a stallion, not a human. I'm kidding. But yeah. But I posted anyway because it's like, well, I guess I had a bit of fun doing it. I can't sit idly, no, I can't move at all. I curse the name, the one behind it all. Oh, Discord, I'm howling in the middle of a summer afternoon. Blech. It's just, alright. The original Discord, well, it's the same voice, but, you know. That was pretty fun. You know what song? Oh man. You know what song I love, and I think I should do a cover of. I should definitely. Why did I go down here if I didn't? Oh, loot. That's why. I got hit for no reason. Kind of a reason for loot. Excuse me. I keep burping. I keep burping a lot right now. I don't know why. There's another one. I'm sorry. Okay. But I just overheard that my sister drove motorcycle to her kitchen. Why the hell did your sister do that, man? Why would she do that? I'm going over here to see if you can open up the way. So if I can just easily go grab that herb. But it doesn't matter, I have a lot of health anyway. I mean, a lot of healing items. Come on. Yeah, look at him go. Look at him go, guys. Hold on. Was the door open at least? Is that how she got it into the kitchen? He's okay. Yeah, good. What the hell am I shooting? Yeah, I'm in this building, by the way. Oh, why didn't it work? I was pressing E with hello button. All right. Anyway. Yeah, bless her heart, man. All right. She has a motorcycle in her kitchen. Yeah, just imagining how, like, funny that is, you know, a motorcycle in your kitchen. That's why I'm laughing right now. It's like, well, it's in the kitchen. In one moment it wasn't in the kitchen, and now it is. Alright. he has a helmet. Oh, that's what that was. Sorry if I'm quiet, I just don't have anything to say anymore. I mean, to say at the moment. Flash. Plus, I'm just trying to get past this part. Can I chuck a grenade and hopefully... Oh shit. How's your summer going? It's going a bit bad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, it was, my aunt got first degree burn yesterday. My sister just got a motorcycle in her kitchen, and my dad most likely dying. What? Is it because of COVID? And if so, or if any, just in regard, even if it's not from COVID, I'm sorry to hear that your father is most likely, you know. I really am sorry to hear that. I certainly hope everything goes well with, you know, things will get better. You know, they have to. It may take a bit, but hey, I'm sure over time things will most likely get better. You know what I mean? It's trying to come up with some, you know, trying to think of some words to make to be the most meaningful as I can, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to sound when I'm giving some nice words to folks, I give it my all, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to find nice words, really nice words to say, something very exceptional. But you know, but you know, things can't stay. Hello. Things can't stay bad for very long, and I'm sure that things will be fine. And if not, you know, look for the folks that you have around you to help keep you, you know, sane, keep you feeling, you know, that it's worth going on and all that such, you know? So, keep at it. I'm rooting for you. That's a definite fact. Because I wouldn't want nice folks to have bad days. You know what I mean? He's a very old veteran. Oh my God! Thank you for thank you for tell him, I guess, for his service. Thank you for his service. You know what I mean? I left for a few minutes. What happened? Not much. Well, hold on. Well, he was just. I'm talking about American tea drinker. You know, he's. I was giving him some nice, trying to give him some nice words of encouragement because he's going through a bit of a bad time right now. He just said he had first degree burns on one of his arms, and sister drove a motorcycle through a kitchen. and his father is most likely dying, which sucks. It's really bad. But yeah, respect to your father for being a veteran. You know, a lot of people don't treat veterans with respect that they deserve. You know, they fought for a country. A lot of them have been through a lot of mental strain. You know what I mean? And a lot of them just, especially since I remember back then, like I think still now, a lot of them didn't even get welcomed back home. It's like a simple welcome home help ease their pain. You know what I mean? But like, you know, veterans deserve more respect. There's a lot of veterans out there who are homeless,
Drinks are on me.
and it breaks my heart. You know what I mean? I feel like more things should be dedicated to folks like that instead of other things. You know what I mean? But your father, I knew this would happen because of his age. I'm happy that he's still alive. Yeah, your father is very lucky to be around at the age that he is. I'm sure it's pretty high. I don't know the exact age because you haven't said it yet, but you don't have to if you want to. But yeah, very lucky. Very, very cool too. Power to him because, you know, veteran. You and your father have my absolute respect. You know what I mean? But I hope everything is alright and things get better from there. Because, yeah. I don't want to lose someone. Start appreciating, yeah. Don't wait to lose someone. Start appreciating them. Thanks, G Absol. You know, you're the first person who's just called me G Absol. Gabsol. Uh, what you said means a lot to me, and probably him. I'm unable to tell him what you said because he was divorced and got with someone bad. Oh no, you're breaking my heart here. It's not your fault, but it's like hearing that situation hurts my soul. Because a divorce, such a bad thing, you know what I mean? Like, separation of love is like a terrible thing. And I'm speaking from the heart here because I've had many instances where I've parted ways with loved ones in the past. Like,
Leon,
you know,
you okay?
ones that I fell in love with, right? And unfortunately, they did not treat me very right. They did at a point, and then they just changed, you know what I mean? They became these people. Divorce is never the child's fault, yeah. The parents were just going through some... Also, women! Choking women! Ugh! Sorry. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just wanted to put some light into the situation by making a funny joke. Anyway.
Sorry.
But, I've had a lot of folks whom I fell in love with that treated me poorly. And once upon a time, they were not...
have to get that parasite out
Or
of
they
your
were
body.
not bad folks, and then they changed
Before that, I gotta
that,
save
or
Ashley.
some of them...
Fine.
I believe
Let's
some
set
of them were always this bad, but they just never showed their true colors up until a certain point, and it breaks my heart, you know? And I think, you know, when it comes to like true love and you get together with your wife, you know, you get married, should make it work, you know? Y'all should be inseparable and all that such. Why is the game lagging so badly all of a sudden? I have a over $2,000 plus computer. What the hell is going on right now? Hold on. Yeah, still though, divorce is never the child's fault. The only even if the parents like make it out for it to be the children's fault, it's not, because they're just finding someone to blame. What is with the game FPS right now all of a sudden? The American first to understand this. I was a young child at the time. I never understood what happened to my mom. What's with them for 40 years? If you were there for 40 years, like I don't know, man. I feel like a 40-year marriage should be like hey, you two were meant for each other if you have been around for 40 years. And you're... Hold on, let me save again. I think I might need to restart the game because this... What is going on with the... Oh, wait, I think it cleared. Maybe. What is going on, man? You... Yeah, this game is like all of a sudden having FPS issues. That's not good. That's hello, not good. Let me close out all these other tabs maybe. I mean, I don't even have that much in, but no, don't look at that on stream. All right. Yeah, it's just something that happened in church around the American Legion and he just left. Encoding overload. Consider. I didn't even get to read that. The hell? Unable to sync. What? But all in all, I really hope things go well. And, you know, I'm rooting for you. Because, like I said, it would suck. It would leave bad taste in my mouth that, like, you know, bad things happening to good people, you know? I've had a lot of bad things happen to me, and I believe myself to be such a, you know, a good person. But I power through the bad stuff for folks like you. You know, you guys who watch my content, because I know you like my stuff, and I feel, you know, you would be upset if I were to just give up on things, you know. And I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna give up on what I'm doing. What the hell is going on with the FPS right now, man? I'm not gonna give up on what I'm doing, but you're not to blame for the divorce, etc., etc. I apologize for the FPS droppage. I don't know what is the matter. Your family is in my thoughts and prayers at excuse me, at Tea Drinker. God, why can't I stop burping, man? Like I'm feeling pretty freaking strange right now. I hope this FPS clears, man. I really just want to hope your year will end on a better note. Yeah. Seriously, dude, I'm telling you, like, if I may take a moment to say, I am literally living in the worst timeline right now, man. Like, with this whole thing, not to make it about me, but no, it's okay, and you don't feel sorry for telling me. I just, I just could never tell this to anyone, as I had to help my mom. No, don't feel sorry for telling me us this. Because, like, you know, sometimes you gotta tell stuff like this to folks at some point, you know what I mean? Like the last live stream, I get the burping thing too. Actually, it mostly happens when I talk too much, much after eating, or when I consume something containing milk. All I did was eat like a couple of slices of pizza, which I have a pizza box next to me. I should have finished a little bit before I started streaming. Well, I don't know. I still have it. Look at this Lord, man. Look at his eyes. I hope the regenerator is nice, is made much more scary in the remake. Did I still see his eyes moving? Yes. Like... Oh shit. Yeah, it's good to get these things off your chest and all that such. Like last live stream, I was like Dude, I went full on emotional. I was like, hey, you can ask Caleb. I was going full on. I'm expressing the utmost of emotion because it's okay to express emotion. I'm not afraid to do that. Fuck. I did the same mistake last time. But, alright. It's okay. It's bothering me for 7 or 8 years. Oh. Brother. Man. I wish that didn't happen to you, man. But, hey. Reality can be a cruel thing at times, no? And it's up to us to find the strength to, you know, to push on with things. Because, you know, we get hurt here and there. But, you know, we grow stronger and learn from each experience. You gotta go? Oh, I had fun. Talk to you later, Bees. Yeah, thank you for sticking around. Bye, Bees. Thank you for tuning in. I'm glad you stopped by. Thank you so much. Love ya. Gross. The thing exploding. Bye. All right. Continuing on forward. This horrible FPS is getting on my nerves. I don't know what's causing this. Has never happened before, really. Is it because I'm streaming? Like, what's going on? I cannot. Please be clear when I go outside this door. Bro, I can't play like this, man. Can I set? Hold on. Maybe I can set the priority of this game to a higher percentage. Oh wait, I just passed it. Oh. Set priority high. But yeah. I don't think that even helped, but shit, what can I do? Alright, well, I don't know what else to do. It just game's just starting to be funky. I'm just gonna try to speed run through this part of the game, I guess. Or just because I don't want to endure this horrible FPS. Sorry for the small delay. I had to think for a while about the game. It somehow isn't broken. Yeah, I hope so too. This is, you know, this has never happened before. I'm trying to shoot that. Thank you. Even the music is like in slow motion. But it's okay. But once more, I'm rooting for you that things will be much better, you know? Hello? Alright. But yeah, boiling. Shit. I'm gonna get hit here, by the way. Ah. Oh my god, this is painful. What is it? It can't be the... Hold on. God, this is painful, man. I don't want to do this. Ah, this is painful. I'm just gonna get past this part and just... Oh my god. Did the guy I need to kill fall or something? What? Oh my goodness gracious, Sean. Oh. You enjoying my misery right now? Come on. Why is it that like the inventory is... What do I have to do? What's going on? Okay. I can't pick up anything. So hold on. What is my stream doing? Consider what overload of what? Ah. I don't want to play this right now. I don't want to play this anymore. No, it's all in 2 FPS. Retry synchronization. I don't know what. Maybe I should. Yeah, but like, hold on. Like, I don't know what's it. Unable to sync. But Steam Cloud. What is going? What is the matter? Retry. Steam Cloud error. Is it the game itself then? Ah. I guess I would just have to wait to see what happens. Because I'm trying to resync it with the Steam Cloud. I think that might be what the issue is. Caleb, are you still here? You've been quiet, man. Yeah, it could be bogging down your computer. Try to. Oh, you're working on one of your writing projects. Oh, that's good. It's good that you're working on the side. Try to reset your computer. Yeah, but that would mean I have to turn off the live stream, and then you know what I mean. I've enjoyed the stream very much. I'm glad you have so far. I will continue to make it entertaining as possible. Is this? I think Resident Evil 4 is just bugging out right now. Let me try to relaunch it. Yes, play anyway. I just hit the play anyway button. What? It just told me that they wasn't able to sync, and then when I launch it, oh, it's synchronization enabled. Okay. Okay. Hello. Oh, I can tell it's not. I'm gonna load it back up. If it's not, no, it's still having this FPS problem. I can't play it with this right now. Maybe reduce the video setting. Good idea. Let me try launching. The game's probably gonna look like Play-Doh, but come on. Yeah, it's I don't know. It just suddenly happened after that one cutscene where I was choking Ada. Wait. Help options. Oh no. No, it doesn't seem to have helped much. But now I know the distinct difference between the two. That is, hold on, I gotta go to my menu. Gotta go to the main menu. Can't English. And put back the HD graphics again, because just so I don't forget later. Oh my goodness. HD. I can just feel the unsmooth. I love that loading. Yeah, I love the loading screen as a typewriter. Yeah, because the typewriter is like a prominent thing in Resident Evil, and you'll see why. Yeah, it's still behaving like this. I guess we can't play any further right now in Resident Evil 4. I was hoping to finish it today, but I don't know what's wrong with it right now. I do not know what's wrong with it. Don't see. Maybe if I verify the integrity of the game files. Verify integrity of game files. Let's go. That might take a bit. But hey, while I'm doing that, any conversation topics? While I can just sit here and talk while this thing, loads. How's my summer going? Yeah, I never answered that question. My summer is going just fine right now. Great even. Because, I'm doing more stuff on my channel like I should be, and I'm happy that I am. especially since I put out a casting call for folks to audition for the other day for a Them's Fighting Herds audio drama. Audio drama. So, I mean, if you're somewhat of a how's the weather today? It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Not much clouds in the sky. I can hear folks in the pool outside. I also hear a leaf blower. Interesting. Very nice. Slight wind because the leaves are moving. The trees are. So it's very nice. I think it's in the 80s. What Alexa? I don't have an Alexa. Siri. What's the weather outside like? It is 82. Yeah. It is 82 right now. So the weather is nice. My summer's going fine. I'm doing stuff on my channel more frequently now, which is what I've been wanting to do. I am having fun live streaming because I have folks like you to talk to. Because I haven't had this much fun live streaming in a while. Having to talk to. Oh, I was going to ask, is there a mic for recording you would recommend? I would recommend a Blue Yeti Pro. That's currently what I use, and it is a pristine high quality microphone that I currently use. And if you can hear how my voice comes out crisp and clean, no background noises, and what's it called? I use it for singing professionally in my videos, you know what I mean? And I use it singing and voice acting, you know what I mean? Um it would sound better if I like put some awesome things. Yeah, you're very much welcome. It's so if you just let me actually Blue Yeti Pro. Yeah, Blue Yeti 10th anniversary edition, multi USB pattern. Just looking through the microphones. I was thinking of upgrading. I don't need to upgrade my microphone because it's perfectly fine as is. The if anything, I would need to like update my recording studio in a sense, which is essentially my room. Just to put, cause I don't have any sound. Well, I do have some soundproofing phone. I'll answer that in a moment. American tea drinker. But I do. I'm very good when it comes to audio, microphone audio, tweaking with audio. Tweaking with audio when it comes to like my voice, because I do that. I mean, how do I put it? I record a lot of lines for audio dramas and all that sorts of things. Because I'm in a few other projects as we speak, um, where I have to my voice needs to be absolutely pristine, and just recording it normally, like as you hear me now, just speaking into the microphone regularly, it's very pristine. It's perfect for um what I do, and one of the main things is voice acting and such. I don't think you can even hear the freaking leaf blower, or is that a weed whacker? I don't know. I don't want to get up and look. But yeah, I use it all the time, and if I need to make some audio adjustment to it, let's say like if I do have a thing where it's like some background noises stuff, I can easily um edit. For me, I'm capable of editing that stuff out, and if anything, I'll just retake the line. But yeah, this microphone works very well, and I feel like I would sound a bit better. Well, even still, because I usually sometimes when I'm recording for those bigger things, I take the extra step to tweak voice settings, and you know, to put some like some noise reduction things around my mic so it doesn't noise doesn't bounce off the walls of my room that much, especially when I have to yell in voice lines. Um, so yeah. But it's very nice. It helps me with all the I mean, if you want to see a lot of the things I do, like for example, there was one project I'm in. Look up uh elements of kindness. There's a excuse me, a few episodes out on that, and look up corrupted consequences. Like MLP. Let me see if I can find it. Um, I won't show the scene, but I'll play the audio. MLP corrupted consequences. Consequences. Yep, there it is. Audio drama by Flutter Pause, and the other one is what's it called? Element of kindness, you dummy, not kidness. Element of kindness, by Blue Heart Tattoo. Yeah, I have my room, but I've been wanting to invest in a better setup for that. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure that I mean, what I meant to say, I'm sure that you'll find some nice professional stuff down the road, because for me, I have the Blue Yeti right now, which is a lovely high quality mic. Um, and I also bought this microphone stand that you hear right now probably. That thing. This microphone stand with springs that lets me adjust to anything I see fit when it comes to if I need to stand up and from my setup when it comes to recording lines that need me to put much expression into it. I have that. And yeah, I'm really good when it comes to audio. If there's one thing I know, it's audio, and I know what sounds good when it comes to me recording my lines, because it has to be good for these projects. By the way, for example, I'm gonna be narrating the the them's fighting herd story that is up for audition. I didn't mention that. I was gonna mention that last live stream, but I forgot. But why am I recording? I'm also record. Oh, I think I know what happened. I think I know why the game was running like crap. I was recording and live streaming at the same time, but I don't remember hitting the record button. Probably when I hit the key, like when I slammed the keyboard as a joke. That's probably. Yeah, I remember when I hit it now. It was right after the cutscene. I was trying to adjust the volume on my keyboard. That's probably why it was running like crap. I was recording and live streaming at the same time. Well, there you have it. So we can actually finish the game. The game just finished you know, being upset. Yeah. I think it'll be fine now. Yeah. The button to hit recording for me is the minus button, which is above the plus sign on the keyboard, the keypad. But the reason I have it because sometimes when I start recording when I'm tabbed away from video games, and then I go into the game, the audio and the video synchronization is off. Yep, it's all fine now. Look, we're perfect. We're fine. Look at that. Beautiful above 60 F. Beautiful. We're back into it. We can finish the game. I was unaware of the keyboard button being yeah. Oh, yeah, I set a hotkey. I'm using OBS. I set a hotkey to yeah. To record for me. That's awesome. Yeah. But yeah, just letting you know how I work with things when it comes to audio. I yeah, what's it called? I hardly like edit my voice in a sense unless I need to. but like all the stuff that I do, you know, I record it so it comes out perfectly, so it comes out with minimal or to no editing when it comes to you know, recording my voice lines, because you know when you do what I do, you want it to come out perfectly when it comes to recording your voice lines, you know what I mean? Especially since you're doing it for a long time, you want, if you want to hang out with the big boys, I guess, the higher ups, you gotta sound the part. Alright, we're gonna now we have the capability to finish the game and without any issue. So there's that. Alright, we're back in it. Ow, my headset pulling my hair. Can't tell me he survived that explosion. These things are just fuckers are tanky. It's nice talking with someone. Normally I don't talk to people. Yeah, it does. I'm glad you're stick around. You're here for the live stream for to talk, man. Because it's nice always having an audience so I can talk to. Because when I have an audience, obviously I am better. I'm better at talking because you know I'm actually talking coherently to someone rather than just talking to myself. It's always nice to have an audience. Always nice to have just simply someone to talk to, especially since like how they all these weapons just lying around, yeah. Who messaged me? That was my Discord, not anyone else's. Oh, speaking of art assignments. Okay, that doesn't pertain to me. I think I just made up a word. Dude, I have no room. Yes, indeed it is. Like, I'm enjoying your guys' company right now. Because it's very fun. I was really looking forward to coming home today and, you know, live streaming. Because I knew, like, that I had a good feeling, you know, I knew that you folks would show up. And It would be very fun. You know, having folks to talk to, because I love talking to my fans here and there all the time. I can't pick up anything. Man, brother. All right. Hello, cartoons. Thank you for dropping into the stream. If you like what you see, please be sure to leave a like on the stream, because it oh so graciously supports the channel. What the heck are these emotes? I ain't seen these before. What's a dab? I like talking, it helps. Also, I knew that wasn't my Discord. I never had one. This is a great stream where you can also get to watch my emotes discuss awesomeness with My Little Pony. Yes, I love discussing things My Little Pony related and such. And one of the such that I like talking the most about is, of course, my own story, the Spirit Crusaders. Like, if you have any like things you want to ask or talk about in relation, I am I am more than happy to talk about it, because it's a great story. Already did all of it, my friend. Awesome cartoons. Thank you. Really means a lot that you're here. I just playing Resident Evil 4, hopefully finishing the game this live stream, and then moving on to Resident Evil 1. Because yeah. You know, I may not have, well, you guys, to me, you guys feel like a lot of people. And I was gonna say, like, I may not have a lot of watchers in terms of my live stream, but did I press the button? Yes, I did. Or I may not have watchers in terms of my my live stream or and such and so, but just a few people is enough for me. Especially folks like you who make it, you know, pleasant to talk to you folks. You guys are an absolute pleasure to talk to. And so I don't mind not having that many viewers watching my content, so long as I have such lovely, you know, dedicated fans, you know, to talk to here and there, because you guys are a real treat, you know what I mean? You guys are a real treat, and I really love that. When I think about MVP, I like thinking about the
You'll
idea
soon
of
harbor an
Celestia.
awesome
When I was
power.
like, yeah,
Yet
honestly,
it
Celestia,
seems
the
we'd
whole
rather
idea about
choose
Celestia is
death.
pretty dang enticing.
I'm taking Ashley back, whether you
When I
like
was
it or
younger, I
not.
was interested in how
Ah,
old
the
Celestia is. Yeah,
audacity
she's
of
over
you.
1,000 years old. Because she could have so much about her that interests me. Yeah. And yeah, I'm glad I found your channel. Yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad you came across my channel, and I hope I can continue to deliver such amazing content to you and keep you entertained, so on and so forth. Going back to Celestia, yeah, because here's what I believe, that the alicorns themselves, you know, the whole them being an alicorn and all that stuff, that gives them the ability, the in of itself being an alicorn, you are now eternal. That you can live forever. Like age doesn't isn't like a, what's the word? You get to you know, you don't age. Like age isn't.
Move!
Let's go.
You can't basically you don't get old, you know what I mean? You don't, well, you get old in the sense of the numbers, but like I'm talking about, you don't actually like age. You are eternal. You can live forever for age, but anything outside you can still bite the dust, you know what I mean? But that's what I think, that's what I also find interesting about the alicorns. They can seemingly, you know, they can live forever. And Ashley is now full health. All right. And look at all the space I have now. I'm just gonna, yeah, I can't use it. Okay. I have all this space now. I was saving the yellow ones for her. It feels nice. You headcanon her becoming a god.
Wait.
In a sense, she basically is. All the alicorns are essentially kind of like goddesses. But yeah.
What a selection. What are you buying?
But
Is not enough cash. Straight.
not enough
What
cash.
are you
Okay.
selling? Ah. Thank you.
What was it? 15 grand.
Ah. What are you buying? Is it
There.
Thank
Broken Butterfly reached the exclusive.
Follow me.
But yeah, essentially the alicorns, them being alicorns in of themselves, they have the capability to live for forever in terms of their age. They don't age. The age isn't a factor for them anymore. You know what I mean? Like, because like, it's evident because Celestia has lived for over 1,000 years, and technically Luna has as well. Or at the very least, if like her process of aging, I guess in a sense, was kind of halted because of the fact that she was on the moon, then yeah, like as if her body just disappeared and became a giant soul creature made of magic. Interesting.
Follow me.
That's a pretty nice idea, right? Of interesting way to put it.
Wait. Follow me. Wait.
But yeah. Because I know they're not immortal. they're eternal. There's a difference. But it's still a pretty nice concept. You know, the alicorns can live forever. They get to a certain point and they don't age. Their numbers keep increasing in terms of their actual age, but like they don't actually show aging or anything of that, because you know they're eternal in that aspect. And I like that, you know what I mean? It shows their great significance, and because they got to that point with their growth.
This hunk of junk? I don't know about this, Leon.
There's only one way to find out. You operate.
You sure you want to do this?
Yeah.
All right. Here goes nothing.
Me when I get the suck. Alright folks, I want you, for this next part, I want you to close your
How are you
eyes
feeling?
and
$1
use,
million.
I want you to
I
close
thought you
your
were gonna
eyes
die.
and use your imagination. Okay.
Guess I'm up.
Or you can open your eyes again.
You okay? I don't know about you, but I think it's time we go home.
Next, the final chapter. Get the frick out of here. But speaking of like characters and like the stories that could, you know, they possibly have had in the span of, you know, Celestia's life. Lol, soul grabbing. Is that it? What do you mean? You mean that is that it? That we're at the end of the game? Yes, this is the final chapter. Maybe, maybe not. I was just no, we were just removing a parasite. Okay, lol. I thought the game just ended just like that. No, 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 no. No. If the game ended just like that, that would be such a weird kick in the, you know. I don't need to talk to him, so I guess I just hey, look at that. You entertain me. But with them hugging, look.
Something's not right. Ashley, you stay here.
Ada! Ada, wait! Alright.
Ada! Better try a new trick, cause that one's getting old. You okay?
I've been better.
What's so funny?
Oh, I think you know. The American prevailing is a cliche that only happens in your Hollywood movies. Oh, Mr. Kennedy, you entertain me. To show my appreciation, I will help you awaken from your world of cliches.
Ada, stand back.
That's a pretty problematic thing to have within yourself, American tea drinker. Everyone should have the honor of feeling, you know, romantic or love-related things, even sexual. Also, fuck. Surgery in the past. That was also me. The beast is ugly. Beast be ugly, yes. That didn't do anything to him. I don't think flash grenades do anything to him either. Nope. What's this? Yes, that'll work. Like a meat mantis, yeah. I hope the boss fight is in the remake is the same as this, or like maybe, you know, improved upon. Of course, like not that this needs, you know what I mean. A new remake. It needs to.
Use this.
There it is. It needs to be better than the. Okay, here's the challenge: getting this to fit in my inventory. I'll get rid of the flash grenades. I do love to over-prepare. Alright. Actually, I can save one. Alright. Time to end this.
Sorry, Leon. Hand it over.
Ada, you do know what this is.
Bye-bye, meat man. Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll take good care of it.
Ada!
Gotta go. If I were you, I'd get off this island too.
She really pushed it.
Here, catch. Better get a move on. See you around.
Very cute.
The 100,000 for city pass. The character model for freaking Ada actually looks nice, which is the because the freaking the woman is a bad girl. Well, that she's not exactly bad. She's just well. It's a mystery, but she's not. She's still an ally to Leon.
We have to get off this island now. It's gonna blow.
But she does her own thing. She's working for other folks. You know what I mean? Like, she's a mercenary. You know what I mean? So it's like she does what. Yeah, but she still loves Leon, and she saved Leon from, you know, death multiple times. This isn't the last time she'll save Leon. Who the fuck keeps messaging? Oh no, it's okay. It's an art project related. Oh, oh, I did it twice. I didn't mean to do that twice. Hold on, wait. I need to delete that one. All right, boom, just one. Sorry, a new member just joined our project in the what's it called? In the project I was talking about. This one. Well, she's a mercenary and she works for, well, right now she's working for the bad guy, but you know, she's still a good person at heart. It's a complicated thing, Ada's whole
Hang on, sweetheart.
thing. But yeah. Yeah, I know you can do a flip.
Race! Behind us!
I know. Just hold on.
I don't know how to do the flip. And we are out of here. Yeah.
Ashley! Ashley! Where are you?
And she boomed, she drowned, that's it. Mission failed. I'm kidding.
Leon!
Come on. Let's go home.
Sounds like a great idea. Mission accomplished. Right, Leon?
Not quite. I still have to get you home safe.
So, after you take me back to my place, how about we do some, overtime?
Sorry.
Somehow I knew you'd say that, but it doesn't hurt to ask, you know? So, who was that woman anyway?
Why do you ask?
Come on, tell me.
She's like a part of me I can't let go. Let's leave it at that.
It's exactly the perfect explanation of Leon. Because if you know the lore about, well, hold on, sunset. Or sunrise. Boom. Resident Evil 4. End. But if you know the story of, you know, Resident Evil and with Leon and meeting Ada, they had a whole thing, you know, character growth and them liking each other, to say the least. Like, yeah, it's a wonderful explanation. Because, like, given the events of what happened in Raccoon City between them and how they met and what has happened, they have a special connection, basically, that spans throughout the entirety of Resident Evil. Since, you know, the start of it. The start of them meeting. Any characters depending on this game are fictional, any similarity is coincidental. Laws of the Raccoon City Department on duplication, disturbance, or exhibition may result in civil liability. The criminality of stars.
And again, is that you?
Finally, the line's jack free.
Hey, Hunnigan, no glasses.
Forget the glasses. What's the status of the mission?
I've rescued the subject. We're returning home.
You did it, Leon.
Thanks. You know you're kind of cute without those glasses. Give me your number when I get back.
May I remind you that you're still on duty.
Story of my life.
One of my favorite lines in Resident Evil right there. Story of my life. Half of those kills I just let myself die on purpose for B's sake. Hit ratio 80%. That's nice. Clear time 10 hours 50 and 53 seconds and 13 seconds, my lucky number. All right. Boom. Oh, yeah, my personal best was 8 hours and 4:44. That's cool. Sure, I guess. I mean, I definitely can be faster, that's for damn sure. I've sped run the game before. You can now buy the Infinite Launcher and the Matilda, Leon's iconic pistol. And from the merchant. Save the game. I like games that show you the stats afterward. Yeah, indeed, I'd like that too. Having a cat purr on you makes it hard to think. Yeah, it gets you relaxed. Having a cat purr on you. Cleared game. Bum 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 bum. All right, we are going to switch over to Resident Evil 1. Oh man. We're gonna do, but before that, give me one moment. I need to pee. I'll be right back. The cat has stopped. We'll make it purr again by the time I get back. I have returned. I also have two cats. Well, lucky you because I can't. I have two cats. They both are constantly calling over me. Hello. Uh, I wish I could have cats, cause I can't. Right, I now can't have cats where we live right now, which sucks. Which is contradictory because some people in this fucking place also have pets in that other building over there, right? I believe when you're not supposed to, but whatever. I guess fuck us, right? But I do have cats in another place, my brother's cat, and rest his soul. My my cat that I had this was my cat. He was called Shadow. Full name was Moon Shadow because the way he was colored, like with the the black fur on top with white from his nose down over his mouth. It was a nice shade of black and white. They called him Moon Shadow for that. And he passed sometime a few years ago. And I miss him. Wish I could have been there when he did, but 15 years old, by the way. So he lived a long life. 15 years is also is very long for a cat. But I do still have my brother's cat. That's messing around in that other house. His name is Yoshi. Funny name for a goofy little cat. I've been working on a pen and paper RPG for 7 years now, and my cat deleted the original. The other day? How does your cat delete the original document? Thankfully, I was able to work on it. It was stressful. At least Shadow got to live a very long life. Yeah, indeed. Yo, let me tell you a story. So, Let me tell you a story that just angers me, right? And I don't get angry very easily, but like I'm sure you can understand my anger once yes, I see that the sat down on my keyboard. Well, but let me tell you a story. And yes, I realize that the screen is not fit on the live stream. I haven't launched this game since I got my new monitor a while back, so I need to change the settings, display. No, video settings. Does this game not support? Wait. I guess this doesn't have the strange. Okay, well, I mean, should be fine for me, I guess. Why does that look weird now? Oh, whatever. All right, let me fix it on the stream. Resident Evil 1, where are you? Come on. Oh yeah, so back to the story I was telling you. Oh, I didn't even say my story. All right, I'll save the story for another time. Well, I gotta go for now, but I'll be back again. My friend, have a great day. Have a fantastic. It's been great. Have a fantastic, blessed day. Thank you so much. Take care, Caleb. Glad to have you around. When you say you'll be back, you'll be back later. I believe that's what you meant. What you mean? I own a lot of pets in my past. Maybe the cats. Spoke about the third cat. Goodbye and thank you. T. Hold on, I'm trying to find. The Resident Evil. What the hell? I can't find it. Oh. Oh, wait. I seriously can't find it. Hold on, wait. I will find it. No, this is the one for Uno. Maybe it somehow got misplaced. Maybe. I will find you. This is Remnant from the Ashes. Duck Game, Dead Rising 2, Division 2, Revelations, Resident Evil 6. Fighters. Them's fighting herds. Gmod. Payday 2. What? Revelations. Resistance, Resident Evil 3, Yakuza 0. Yeah, what? Wait. HD remaster. Hold on, delete this since I'm not gonna use it. Properties. No, I want to not remove. Cyberpunk. Where is it, man? Rev- I will find it. Hold on. Because the fact that you can see it there means that I have it on this list somewhere. That's what? What? Okay. Back for Blood. Kiwami 2, Village, Dead Space. What's this? That's something else. Resident Evil 2. Intermission, which I need to fix that. Okay. Strange. It's just gone now. Which... Okay, I guess I'll just make a new one. But if it wasn't there... Hold on, I'm just fixing all my settings now because I botched something up. Alright, well. Locking all these things in place so I don't accidentally click on them. Oh my. Lock that in place, the chat box. Put that there. And then we will put a new game capture. RE, maybe RE1. Select specific window, biohazard. Now this one will work. Okay. Transform, fit to screen. I meant to, no, stretch to screen, please. Stretch to screen. Okay. Now if we'll go back to the game. Stream. Hello. Oh. Okay, we're fine. All right. ready for this.
Resident Evil.
Wide original subtitles. All right, and we're going in with Jill Valentine.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
This way.
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
See, now that is a remake done right.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no! You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
this is a remake done right. It's so atmospheric, so the build up, you know what I mean? The atmosphere, the build up, the intensity of that first cutscene has really made it.
A dining
And then the rest of the game follows suit with greater and greater. And we are in the game. Why is there black bars on the top of my screen and the bottom? There's an issue here. Did I have it? No, I did not have it at the original aspect. I have it. That is gonna bother me. Because it wasn't like... Yeah, no. Hold on. Wait. I gotta quit. And then I'm gonna... No. Go back. $1920 by 1080. Yeah, that's what it is. Let me see. I signed in a car with my dad. Apologies for the delay. This is the only way I get to speak to him. Oh. It's okay. Let me...
Resident Evil.
Do the thing. Get back into the game. Don't know what I'm doing. Strange, my mouse cursor is...
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Hold on.
Blood.
Sorry.
Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
Here it is, the iconic Resident Evil ones. It's F.
Barry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of it! What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
Wonderful. Not dead.
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. But let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris, and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay then, I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh! I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
Best if you, the master
Thanks.
of unlocking,
I may need
take
it.
it with you.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
Game is so great, man. Hell no. I'm not sure if we want to find out what's on the other side of this door, man. Before we continue on, let me. We're gonna be right back again. have returned. I'm sorry I have to leave. Have a great day. I hope someone else can join. Oh, that's a shame that you have to go. And I was having fun with y'all's company. With your company. But, I understand. You know, we have things you gotta take care of. But, yeah, I hope someone else can also join in too. But if not, that's fine. But yeah, have a great day too, and remember, things are gonna be alright, you know? I'm rooting for you, okay? No. I did the turning around animation by accident because the camera changed. That sucks, but I'm okay. I'm glad to be alive. But he's gonna get it now. Damn, he takes a lot. I'm okay. Mirror. This one's a little faster than the... Damn, this guy won't. Thank you. Finally. I don't have to worry about him, right? Yep. Alright. Good. Alright. I would shoot him, but normally I don't like wasting bullets on ones that I don't necessarily need to. Ooh. Oh. I didn't get the arrow yet. That's okay. I mean, I'm just clearing out the spot for later, I guess. Best I do it now than later, I suppose. Alright. So on and so forth. But this game, it's absolutely phenomenal, man. Because you want a good Resident Evil, play this, the very first one. You know, who's that messaging? Is it actually someone? No, it's just more project related thing. How do I explain it? No, it's just phenomenal, man. The atmosphere is very rich, very spooky. This game It's everything that a remake should be. You know, down to the wire. You know, no corners being cut. No corners, yeah, like no corners being cut. They've taken the time and effort to do everything, you know. Like, look at this. It builds this element of fear into you, this element of like being weary of things as you progress through the mansion, and the fixed camera angles really add on to that atmosphere, you know. You know what I mean? It's very spooky, man. Right? Very happy with that outcome. Hello, Caleb. Oh, you're back. Thank goodness. Welcome back. I thought you would be gone for longer, honestly, but I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're back. I have someone to talk to while I progress through this mansion. I had a bit of a roughy start because I was trying to avoid the first zombie, and I did it successfully, but at the same time the camera angle changed and I did a turning around animation and I got bitten from the back and I got hurt, but we're still going strong. And I was just talking about how this, how this game is the, perfect example of a good remake. You know what I mean? Like, it has a very rich atmosphere, good build-up and tension. You know, it keeps you on your toes. Very weary, especially with the camera angles being fixed. So on and so forth. Game feels very smooth. You get so much out of it. And you'll see what I mean. It's better to show you than, and I'll explain on the way. It is awesome. Indeed it is. So I'm playing as Jill Valentine, one of the main iconic main characters of the series. And you have a choice between playing Chris or Jill. I'm playing Jill solely for the fact that, playing her in Resident Evil, her campaign, her side of it, is easier just solely for the fact that she has more inventory space than Chris. How it works is Jill, she has less health than Chris, but more inventory space, and she can lockpick certain doors. But Chris can't lockpick. He has more health, but less inventory space. I got this key. So yeah, plus Jill is like my favorite character of the series, or at least like my favorite female character out of the series. And it's always fun playing Jill's campaign. And I should mention I'm playing on hard difficulty right now. I'm pretty confident in doing so. Don't mind me, just gonna So this is how it all began. This is a mansion. It's a castle. This is the Arcalay Mansion incident that happened. This is it kind of begins here, but there's a game called Resident Evil 0, which is an event that takes place sometime before, like right before Resident Evil 1, where you play as Rebecca Chambers, the STARS Bravo team medic, and the other character is Billy Cohen, an escaped convict that we're looking for this convict, but then we get mixed up in all this, you know what I mean? Oh my god. But I'm gonna put away the knife since I'm not gonna use it ever again until like later. Well, still useful. There's a knife only achievement. But oh wait, let me save my game. But yeah, this is kind of like where it all began. This is the main incident, you know what I mean? Like the other one with Resident Evil 0 is like, well, it started on a train, then it moved to some other, like some facility or like some center, like I forgot what it was called. I like the inventory. Oh yeah, it's very nice, very awesome. As you can see, I've played this game quite a bit. But yeah, this is basically where it all began, you know, aside from 0, which connects into 1, so it's like, yeah. Chris can't lockpick, so he would have to find these little keys to unlock doors like this. I don't need that right now. I don't know why I'm on this end of the I should be on the other side of the mansion right now. I'm not gonna pick up that shotgun, that broken shotgun, because, well, firstly it's broken and I can get the other one for free anyway. The one in question. Emblem of armor. I need to go back this way. Take this little shortcut, especially since it has a thingy out here I can use. I've treated my wounds. Perfect. We're just fine. But yeah, the events of 0 was, why am I going down here? The events of 0 is basically an event telling that kind of began in a bit that just kind of connects into it, which is a whole thing that was set up for the Bravo team to go in there and take the fall, because like the whole thing, the stars were sent to this mansion to fucking be killed. Well, it didn't turn out that way. Well, same goes for Bravo team, but for a different area. That being said, oh, here we are. This is where it all began. And I know I'm just kind of repeating myself. I'm just trying to get the detail out there. The King camera angles are really cool. Yeah, it really is. It really is awesome. It really sets for the atmosphere because there's certain camera angles. Like, look at this. You don't know what's ahead of you until you take the few steps. And then even still, you know, it really builds that atmosphere. You don't know what could be around the next. You don't know what could be around the next corner. You know what I mean? That was my Discord. And for that, this hallway in particular, everyone remembers from the original that a dog would jump through the window as soon as you pass by, or the first time, like I just did now. But this time they changed it in the remake, so people were expecting it, so they did a switcheroo and like they take the instead making the dog come through, it just cracks the window to scare us, and the dog doesn't come through. You know what I mean? Just to build that atmosphere. That suspense. Oh, you were expecting this? Nah. Grab all this, so I never have to come out here ever again. Still has the herb combining system. And look at this. So like, it's hard to believe. Why do people not like the camera angles? Like, those people aren't a fan of Resident Evil. That's what they are. They're not. They just don't understand the magnificence of it. It's alive! Alive! And this simple cutscene right here adds character. Just crushed a zombie skull, feeling sick. I would probably feel sick too if I fucking crushed a rotting corpse's skull. You know what I mean? With my boot. That it's simple things like that. That right there. That's add dynamic character. You know what I mean? I don't know why I'm putting accents on that. And even to this day, when I know everything about what happens in this game, it can still scare me, or like, you know, unexpected things can happen, they can startle me. I don't need that thing on the table. What I need is this. Uh-oh. That thing flipped up. Yeah, a lot of games aren't made as well as some of the older ones. Like this, like older games like this one. Yeah, they don't make, a lot of the times, man, they don't make them like they used to, you know? Which is why I'm praying for this RE4 remake to be good, you know? Because you just saw how good that the original was for me playing it, and also I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. Dude, I would be terrified like this.
Oh God, what did I do now? Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill! You in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back! Grab my hand!
Listen closely. He's gonna say it. He's gonna say the line.
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
He
Really?
said it. He said it.
Thanks.
He said the
But
thing.
Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you
Built
here?
this house. The Resident Evil architect.
I just had something I wanted to check.
It's
Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
The Resident Evil architect is what he's
Thanks,
known
Barry.
for making mansions and all sorts of
I
things
owe
with
you one.
traps and all that such.
Don't mention it.
It's wild, man. But in the original game, the original voice line in the original game is, "That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich." And that line became one of the most famous, if not the most famous line spoken in Resident Evil, in the Resident Evil franchise. And they paid homage to it by doing this line that they did now with it. And I love it. And now I have a shotgun. But like, everyone knows that like, there's a theme in Resident Evil that ooh, clean headshot. Don't have to worry about him later. That, you know, in Resident Evil, the architect in this game, in most Resident Evil games, they use all sorts of traps and things like that to just, you know what I mean, and especially in a mansion. Save the shotgun shells for later. But I would be freaking terrified if the ceiling started coming down on me like that, man. I'm fucking around with the controls. Alright. Ha! And look at that blood. Look at the dismemberment. Oh, I love that. Bees would be proud. The Lordess of Gore would be very proud. Lock. Emblem of armor. Carved into a lock. Into the lock. Alright, we're empty on that. Need the dog whistle. I already know. Especially since, like, in certain rooms, there's, like, no music. So you're just left with the eerie silence, you know? And then when you do enter a room with music, the eerie, yet somber sounds of the, you know, the mansion music. Or just music throughout certain rooms in general. Just, you know, it's somber yet eerie. I can't see this man, so I... So it's like, you know, you gotta be careful rounding corners, because you don't know, like... So yeah. Barry.
Barry.
Jill, got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things. It's yours. Hopefully you won't have to use it.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I have this.
I see. Thanks. I'll take it.
See you later.
I
Ciao.
have this is another iconic Resident Evil line. From the original, of course. Alright. What the hell was I doing? I was going to... First, I need to use the dog whistle. Le whistle. Weasel. But I'm gonna use it in a safe spot. I could get hurt here. Ooh. That was a lovely shot. Did you see that? This game is awesome so far. Yeah, it really is. And it only gets better. No, I want to use the door. I can't use the door, man. Hold on. It's because that thing has a large grab box. It's a lovely shot, yeah. I was worried for a moment that I would actually get hit by one of the dogs. Because they're fast. Now let me go back and grab the dog collar. Because I actually need that. Alright. Man, the atmosphere, man. There you are. Boop. Change the shape of a key. And then we go use this somewhere. I misread the hearing. It's some zombies it's best to avoid. Others it's best to shoot. I'll deal with them later when they come back. I don't need that shotgun anymore for now, at least. Neither for that. There's several kinds of serums here. Many of them are of a sickly color. Scary shit, man. I'm emblem of an armor carved into it. I need to go back up the stairs. And yeah, hold on. Sometimes I forget where I need to go and I just try to go to other spots beforehand. Oh, bro. Well, at least I can do this. Oh, don't come here while I'm... Oh, he's close. No, it's moments like that, man, that get you, you know what I mean? Go back through this hallway again. Whoa. I'm a lord, man. Oh, I'm getting crowded here. If I had the shotgun, would be much better. Actually, I should have saved it for that. But it's okay. I'm still coming strong. Trotting strong. Oh, you were asking who built this place? Look what else other crazy shit this man built. Look at that. I get. Boom. Okay, we don't have to deal with blade, the spinning blade, and getting crushed by it. Yeah, I like the style. The game feels gritty textures and the ambiance really make the game feel spooky. I have to check it. Are they talking? Is someone talking to me? No, it's just more project related stuff. Yeah, those things are terrifying, man. Now let's see if I can get through this next part just fine. Back down that. Wait, no, I don't need to. Fucking crows, man. I need to go back down the hallway that these zombies are in, man. Oh my god. You see what I mean? Fuck, I have to. Wasted 2 of the things. I didn't want to use the freaking self-defense item. I actually just wanted to. I still have 2 more. Wasting 2 is not fine. I mean, is fine. Look at, did you see the jukes on that one? You see, you see what I mean? This game can give you a good scare. for sure. Oh yeah. Oh hello. I don't remember that being there. Oh, whatever. Oh, that's not nice. I could have used a self-defense item. That I tried to juke. I almost did it, but I juked the first one, and that's all that matters. I'm in caution, which is all right. All right, right. Wait, before I go here, I have to see something. Yeah, he was just hiding in the closet. Okay, I don't have the thing for this thing yet. Oh, well, look at this now, man. We're getting Japanese up in here. Hey, what the fertilizer is for. We get all these herbs, and I'm gonna use some to heal myself. Oh yeah, man, that's only like the we're barely scratching the surface of the horror things that we can see here, man. Like we're still in the beginning of the game. Give me this mask. The stone mask of vampirism, JoJo reference. Anyway. Zombie alien plant things. Oh yeah, man. If you want to see plant things, stick it around till maybe later if I get that far. Oh. Okay, well there's that. We're running. It's time to run. Because I was hoping to try to get a headshot. If I recall, there's nothing down there to get, but I just want to use the key anyway so I can get rid of it. Nothing. cutscene. Oh. Man, these things scared me as a kid. They still kind of do, but like the original Resident Evil scared me, man, because it had very creepy things like this too, very scary. I'm getting hot in here. Turn on the air conditioner. If you're wondering why I'm stutter stepping up the stairs, it's because oh no, you can't tell me they're trying to get to the door here, man. That's all of the all the nope. Yeah. Absolutely. Did I mention why I'm stutter stepping? Is because it helps you go up the stairs faster. Speedrun strat.
Richard! What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Yeah, remember the serum from
Thanks.
earlier. I'm gonna go back to that room. And I gotta be quick because Richard can die here if I'm not quick enough. That room. The save room. And yes, I basically memorized this whole game, in case you were wondering. I know where to go and stuff like that. And it is a lot of information. Please don't be in my... Brother! I gotta go around. I don't want to attack. And it also helps that I'm very good with like my sense of direction. You know, once I traverse through certain places, I just know where to go. Like, sometimes when I play a game once, I'll have like memorized the map in a sense, like the layout of the path when it is like one of those linear games or things or games like this. Zero. Put this away from you for later. And listen to that soundtrack for the save room. Very nice. Is there a map system in the game? Yes, there is. Hold on 1 second. Like, it means to know where you are, or you have to remember where you've been before. Kind of both. I mean, like, you'd have to know where you are to figure out how to get to other places on the map. 'Cause this map can be very tricky to go through. The soundtrack sounds like it would make great writing music. Exactly. Fun fact, I actually do listen to a lot of the Resident Evil save music as I write. You know what I mean? It's really nice to listen to. Like to listen to while I write. Yeah, give it a try. Listen to a lot of the Resident Evil save music soundtracks. Some of my favorite ones are, well, you know, this one in particular, the Resident Evil 1, the Resident Evil 1 save room music. Resident Evil 2 is a nice one. The Resident Evil 5 one, which it's more so like a, it's also referred to as a save room theme, but it's also like a ah! Okay. I'm okay. Sorry to scream. I saved
Here,
them.
Richard.
Yay.
I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in
Always
there.
listen to music when I write. It helps me a lot get my creativity going. Yeah, same here. Which
Here's my
a
radio.
fun thing. I actually did a bit of writing for the Spirit Crusaders yesterday. You know what I mean? I say you know what I mean a lot, but
Does it ever not hurt?
ugh. But I did a bit of writing for it, and I got a pretty decent way in. Excuse me, way in with it. Like I had like a serious case of writer's block with it though, because I'm at this part where I have to describe how this particular thing works and how the creation of it is going to work, because I mean I could kind of get by without explaining much, but that would not be, to me, I feel that wouldn't be good, because I want to explain in the in-depth way on how these things work, you know what I mean? Because like that's what really makes the story, how particular things work, and it's like, you know, explaining how like the magic works for this particular thing. I don't want to say too much because you probably haven't read it yet, but yeah, hold on. But yeah, but I got some writing done. I'm proud for what I got. I could have done more, but it was that writer's block, and I kept getting distracted. But I'm going. It's going well, going strong. Man, I feel like I can't wait to get to the writing the next chapter. Um, and so on. Nice. That's always good to make progress. Oh, like I can't stand it when I get writer's block. Yeah, exactly, man. I'm sure once you read my story and get caught up with the chapters, you'll know what I'm talking about in terms of describing how it works, and like how Flurry Heart is going through this situation in detail to fill in the place with such, you know, to fill in the that part of the chapter with the creation of said thing that I can't say too much about it because spoilers. But yeah. Then after I get past that, I feel like the next chapter will be a breeze because like I pre-thought, I like to pre-think and pre-write certain things. Well, pre-think, obviously, like I like to think ahead for the stuff. I was even like considering pre-writing chapter 6, which is the next one after this one that I'm currently writing. But like I feel like I should focus on the current one so I don't miss anything now, but yeah. But I do like to take a lot of notes. That sounds awesome. Writer's block is the worst. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Thank you. Um but like I really want to go in depth with it, man, because like it's such a cool thing. And I wanted to really grasp on like how she can help with the situation. How Flurry Heart can help with the situation. That being said, I really hope I can get through it quite nicely. I think after the stream, I might take a nap, and then when I wake up sometime in the middle of the night, I'm gonna get to writing, hopefully. Yeah, I need to just like, in a way, kind of force myself to say, hey, don't do anything else, just write, because this is important. You got to do it. But yeah, I'm excited for for this chapter and the next one after, and especially chapter 7, because that's when some things happen that I can't wait to express onto the digital paper. Anywho, back to the game. Oh, I forgot the lighter. Yeah, I have to tell myself all the time to sit down and write. Gotta stay motivated. Exactly. I need the lighter, so let's just go back and grab that now. Oh, I'm a genius. Oh, I'm a genius with that, but I probably have to do it again. Let's see. I think it's this, if I recall. Push this one in. This one in. This one. Oh, forgot entirely. Then this one. I forgot, man. There we go. Alright, yep, we got it. I didn't forget. There. Or maybe it did. Wait, no. It's, Ah, fuck. What it was? I can't remember the freaking puzzle. No. You go in. And maybe it was this one. And then this one. There's a math genius, yeah. Goodness me, I'm starting to get neck pains in the back of my head, and that's not good because that starts to drain me of my want to keep playing, of my desire to keep playing. That's why I'm trying to. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Now I'm. Ouch. All right. Mask. Am I okay? I don't know. Now I I'm awake because of that. Did you see that dodge? Holy shit. Scary shit, man. Uh-oh. There's a problem. Yeah, this guy just doesn't stop. I left you some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get in trouble, Barry. That dodge was wonderful, thank you. Yeah. I don't like to use the pistol ammunition not all that much. For maybe for like later game, yeah, but I need to get the grenade launcher. I don't need that canteen. I've been going strong without it for so long. Alright. We're going to try to go around this one zombie. I'm gonna get back up. Damn. Hey, Barry.
Ah! Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
Researcher's will. A letter slipped inside. On top part of the letter is torn off. The rest of the letter is legible. Alma, I've tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delay the inevitable. I'm infected and there's no way to cure it. There's no cure for what will follow. Except to the end of my life, before I lose the only thing that separates me from them, my love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep where there is peace. Please understand. Please know that I'm sorry. Martin Crackhorn.
What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
Yeah,
Mr.
away with
Name is
understatements.
terrific. Oh yeah, man. Listen to this music. This is one of my favorite
my
soundtracks.
guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
The eerie feeling, you know, that it gives, the vibe. I love it. Will you take the fish hook? Will you take the lure of a bee? Bees! Bees! She's back! Right. No, she's not actually. I'm talking about the thing I just picked up. Yep, it's great. I mean, a lot of these soundtracks are like remade from the original. You know what I mean? Wait, put this back here. Yeah. Speaking of bees. Oh yeah, her artwork is great. Speaking of bees. Ah! 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 Go away. I love it, man. that a zombie bee? Lol. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe it's a zombie. Zombie. I'm gonna go leave now, okay? For my terrible joke. First aid spray was inside. I'm just gonna use this now just in case. To make sure I'm at full health, and then I'm gonna take this. I'm dreading exiting this room because of that Crimson Head zombie. So if you don't know, so let me give you a bit of lore. Crimson Heads are those fast ones that slash at you, and the red ones, you know what I mean? The one that you saw that tried to get me, the guy that wouldn't just stop coming. He just doesn't give up. Crimson Heads weren't in the original game. They simply made Crimson Heads for the sake of the remake and anything afterwards. Like that goes to show that they went through the extensive mile to make the game better by adding a new variation of zombies. So how it works is if you kill a regular zombie and you just leave it on the floor, sometime later as time passes, it's gonna come back even stronger as a Crimson Head. It really is interesting, and there's deep lore behind the Crimson Heads. But like the only way to stop them from coming back is to burn their bodies with a lighter and kerosene. I haven't been doing that because I don't do that. I like it a little more challenging, you know? And I've been playing the game for a long time and I haven't done that. And there's an achievement for doing that. It's such a basic achievement too. I just haven't done it because like I'll deal with the issue as they come. Now right now I'm making it quite difficult for myself, but nothing I can't handle. Oh my goodness. I didn't take that much damage. Where do I need to go? Firstly, I need. Okay, hold on. I need to make my. my thoughts. Okay. Wind chest. I can go in the storage. I need to use this key to go where. I need to go. First, I need the lighter. Get the thing. Okay, I guess we're going to the. Go away. Excuse me. Need the lighter. Now the mansion key stays. The issue, as of now, is getting back up the stairs, because I need to get back up the stairs. I have a bit of a plan, Caleb. Oh. This is gonna be risky. Okay, the plan didn't work because I messed up, but it's okay. We're alive. That's all that matters. Okay, I'm not. Let's retry the plan, except on a different one. I really need to take this. How did that hit me is my question. But hey, I dodged something. Okay, I'm still fine. As long as I continue to live, yes. I'm not shooting them because it's like I don't want to waste my pistol ammunition. I want to have a lot for later. I'm gonna need a lot more for later. But once I get the shotgun, it's fair game. The other shotgun. You'll see what I mean soon. This guy. I'll put a few shots in him. This is what I need the lighter for, to light this up. Keep these dark in this room. Bro, you're not supposed to come in yet. Oh, you see what I mean? That kind of stuff can. Oh my god. I just gotta lure them over here, and then I gotta grab in here, and let's go. Little close for comfort, wouldn't you say? Oh, run! Yes, I need to. You know what? Definitely close. All right, I got what I needed. The musical sheet. You know what? No, I bet. Yeah. Oh, he's still alive. What the hell? I did a double shot. I did a double shot. That's a rare thing. The double shot. I did the double shot thing. That's a really rare occurrence to do with the regular handgun in this game. That luck was on my side that time. I dodged. Yeah. Bomb. That was really nice. All right. Nice little reload, just so I'm topped off with ammo. Now, next is we go downstairs. We go downstairs and then... Yeah. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you so much. The atmosphere of the friggin' clock. Oh! Did you see that? Scary stuff, man. Oh. Oh yeah, the statue's nice. Okay, we're gonna try something. Not too close there, buddy. No. But now the problem is I gotta go back. All right. Moonlight Sonata. I remember the last time I played this. You think you can still play it? You mean right now? I don't know, it's been a while. Your voice acting is great. Thank you so much. I was quoting a thing from Resident Evil 5. I can't grab this thing right now because I need to... I'm just gonna try to kill him because, like, I need this hallway clear. Like... I really need this hallway clear. Okay, maybe he's a little... Okay, maybe... Okay, maybe not kill him yet. Because he's a little too close. Okay. I need this thing. I think he's gonna hit me this time. Okay, no he's not, because I'm just... Okay, now can we... Now can we dodge him a fourth time? Is the question. And I'm trapped. Oh no, I'm trapped. This is not... Oh no, not good. Okay, we're fine. Fourth time. When we go for the fourth. Yep, I did it. I did it. I freaking did it. I saved. I didn't have to use any ammo. Didn't get hurt. We are all good. I think that I think that shows my skill. That's really nice. In case you ever play Resident Evil 1 for yourself, you turn the small hand to 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Perfectly ticking with the sound of the pendulum. I forgot where this other key goes, man. Oh, I think I know. 4 times the charm, yeah. I can get rid of this thing now, but I'd have to... Thinking back, like, ah, shit, I gotta traverse through certain hallways. That's gonna be problematic. That I do. Well, but Nonetheless. Wait, what if I go top? What if I go top and then top left? I'm brainstorming. I'm stupid. Wait, hold on. Wait. I just remembered something I can do. I think I just remembered what I've been needing to get for the longest time. Are you ready for this? Forrest has given up the ghost. It looks like he's been dead for a while. It's Forrest. Oh my god. There we go. The grenade launcher. Baby, now I'm ready. I don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, sure. I'll go down this way and then back. Actually, I don't have room to pick this stuff up. I might come back. Grenade launchers. Yeah, I'll come back, maybe. There's a special... Okay, I'm just gonna show you. That. And he's not dead from that, so I gotta run. I guess since... Let's put him out of his misery. He was Star's Bravo team member who got pecked to death by a crow. By crows, a murder of crows. And then got infected by that, and, well, and you know, came back to life. And that's scary shit, man. Dude, I will tell you, in the DS version, in the or like the original version, that right there scared the absolute mess out of me. Like it was different than like what you saw there, but like in the original, you inspect if you're there alone, because you can actually run into Barry. Definitely a cannon. Oh yeah, definitely. It will usually one shot like all the regular zombies, and even Crimson has too. But like, well, Forrest was special because he has more health than them because he was one of the Stars members that died. So special significance. But if you can actually run into Barry inspecting the body of Forrest there. But I didn't, so I was alone. But in the DS, you could inspect the body if you're alone, and then he just gets up right in your face. It's a cutscene, and like, and it was scary for me back then, man. It was really, like, dude, I couldn't sleep at some points. Like, 1997. Oh my god. All right, so the thing I was gonna do, go this way. I gotta put the thing away. I'm gonna shoot the next Crimson Head I see, I'm telling you. What was I gonna get? Okay, sorry, sometimes I need to take a moment to... Why the fuck did my brother and sister put me in a damn group chat with them? I don't like it when people just put me in group chats, man. Without asking. But anyway. What was I doing? Okay, sometimes I need to take a moment and think, because there's a lot in this game ahead, so I need to think my pathing, which would be the safest, and what I need to get so I don't forget it later. I need to go down this way. Why? We're gonna shoot that other Crimson Head that got that. Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm shooting you. See, he had one-shotted him. I had to... Yeah, I'm a lord. Alright. Alright. I ain't afraid of you. You're gone, right? Yeah, you gone. Ooh. I have 3 shots left, so I can just, you know. Might as well use them, right? So now I definitely feel safe. Now, let's combine that with that. Acid rounds, Winchester, crest. Lighter, you can go away. I have inventory space now. And I'm gonna go use the key. And we are going to continue to venture forth into the unknown. My dearest Alondra, as it stands now, you will never defeat Oleander in your current state. That's a bit of a hint towards one of my characters. Well, not in the Crusaders, but in TFH. Green, purple, and sometimes I forget the puzzles. Well, I don't forget them. I just forget how to do them right away. There we go. That's one. Green. And then this one needs to be purple. There we go. You have a great voice for acting. Thank you so much. I really love hearing stuff like that, you know, like compliments to my voice acting, because that's what I do, and I want to be more out there with it, more known for it, and you know, better with my voice acting. Of course, you know, I love doing that stuff. You know? If you want to hear more like voice acting type stuff that I do, one of the things I did do a dramatic reading of one of Knickknack's story, which was Give Up Your Ghost. I did it for like a Nightmare Night special thing, or like for the month of it, and that was nice. And each one progressively got better than the last, of course. It was a lovely dramatic reading. I especially loved voicing this character called Eerie Deliri, where I basically spoke in a very deepish and more sophisticated manner. But when it came down to the evil side of Eerie Deliri, I sounded something like this. You know what I mean? And I do also love doing this voice. Awesome. Oh, you know what you should watch / listen? On my channel, the Misfortune box. Same goes for the Crusader Save Heartswarming, but the Misfortune box. I star in that one. That was a project that Nick Nack and Banquo did together. Thank you for finding it really cool. I really do. I can actually do a loving well, yeah, but a lovely female voice. But sometimes I get, well, I don't know. I haven't revealed it much on my channel thus far, but I can actually what's it called? Oh yeah, I can actually do a very convincing female voice. But you know, high, I can do nice high voices, definitely low voices, and just speaking regularly. I voiced a child before. I voiced a couple of changelings. God, I did quite a bit of stuff. At this, I'm confident in my ability to do the female voice, but sometimes I get self-conscious. Like for that one in particular, for when I do it, you know, in like a, well, I don't think I've done it like in a live no, it's, I don't know. I get nervous and I get flustered, I guess, you know, because it's one of those voices that I love doing the most, honestly, the voice in particular. But honestly, when I do this particular voice, sometimes I'm gonna be real, I end up becoming an entirely different person. You know what I mean? It's just like one of those types of voices. Like an entirely different person is what I become. I mean, I'm debating whether or not if I should like have you, you know, just do the voice and have you listen, because it's like and like I said, I'm confident in it. I'm just nervous, you know, for this one in particular, and specifically, it's to you feel connected with the character. Exactly. Specifically the character. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the character. I can actually do a pretty good from Them's Fighting Herds. I can actually, if you know a bit about Them's Fighting Herds, I can actually do a pretty amazing velvet voice, which is the deer. You know, the reindeer with ice powers. That's the voice. That's my velvet, and you know, that's my velvet voice. That's what it is. And she, you know, she has, well, she's female and she speaks with a German accent. You know what I mean? So like that, I remember the thing with it, where when I first started like doing it for the most, because I had this group of friends back then, where like I gave a sample of the voice and they liked it so much to where they just encouraged me to keep going, and so I only spoke in that voice, you know. And with said voice came getting into the character and becoming a different person. Yeah, it's awesome. So and when it comes to like the velvet voice, firstly, I know that if and when I do a thing with TFH in an audio drama and I need a velvet voice, I don't need to look that far. I can do it myself. And I'm pretty confident in it. And I want to show it, but hold on. After this.
Payback time.
Damn it, I got poisoned. Yeah.
Thanks.
Richard.
Richard!
That actually made me very sad. I mean, I'm still sad every time I watch it, but fuck. Damn it, I was trying to go through this fight without getting poisoned. Snake alert. Oh, he's going away. I'm in a bit of a trouble situation though, because as you can see, I've been poisoned. But I have the shotgun, sadly, at the cost of Richard's life. Aw. But it won't, his sacrifice won't go in vain because he saved my life. I love characters like that.
Oh, am I poisoned? I need serum.
I have to get it myself. Yeah. So normal, if you get certain things right, you can actually pass out here. It will be helpful. Yes, I can actually pass out here, and someone will save me. Oh, hello. Excuse me. Someone will save me, bring me to that room, and I'll be fine. But anyway. I'm doing some mental preparations before I start doing it, you know, because I feel like I owe it, since I hyped it up quite a bit, to try, you know, to do the voice, so you can, you know, so I can show that I'm not lying. But like I said, God. But yeah. Jeez, I got him. First shot, and it's a full-blown headshot, decapitation. Blow his head off. That's how you know it's we're gonna be fine. Boom. Oh shit, I actually was close to death though. Alright, put the grenade launcher away for now. I have the shotgun. I have all 4 death masks, which means it's time to get out of here. However, I keep getting texts from my brother and sister, and it's getting on my nerves a little bit. That's why one thing I don't like about the Apple phones, like someone could just pull you into a group call just like that. A group chat. All right. Come on, Snivy, don't be nervous. You're confident in this voice.
Well, hello there, beautiful. How are you doing? Thank you for the vote of confidence. Indeed, you are right. I do got this. Well, what do you think? Is it everything you've hoped for, darling? I do certainly hope it is. Oh. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. And just to show that it is very genuine, I'm just going to slowly change my voice back to normal to show that I'm being serious when it comes to that I can actually do the voice. And I'm not using any sort of voice changer. No, 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 no. Thank you. I'm doing great, you say. Oh, how cute. You really think so? Oh, you're making me blush, darling.
You see, I start turning to something else.
You're so cute.
Awesome. Let me lower down the game volume a bit. We are at 40%. Alright. All these masks. Yeah, okay. We're fine. I'm just making sure my inventory's set up for things.
But, as I was, I guess I will give you the honor of listening to me a bit longer. Is this guy right here at my way? Get off! How rude. He bit my hoof.
Oh my god, I... Pay attention!
Pay attention, Velvet. Your friends are depending on you. Ooh, what a wonderful shot. Now, who's next? Oh, not you again. No, 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 no. I don't want to fight you. You're not worth the efforts. You know, just a little bit of German, and then we are here. Oh. Excuse you? Oh, wait, I need some healing. I really badly need some healing. If I'm going to do what I'm going to do next. Oh. Oh, darling, I could go for some...
It's a great voice.
Thank you, Sam. You bring a tear to my eye. Just hearing that, just hearing your praise, gives me hope, spirit, and all sorts of that in between.
I'm glad I can do such a voice too, because it's like, leaves me open for so many opportunities, you know what I mean? A male who can do a said, you know, female voice. And,
Feels good. Now then. And now, we will head back outside into the tomb and put all the masks onto the wall, and then we will get the key to escape this part of the mansion. Or escape the mansion for now, anyways. Oh.
what glorious. You could do, you really think I can do a rarity? I did voice rarity in the reading, dramatic reading I told you before. But I didn't like put the high pitch all that much into it. I was just like, I'll read a line from one of the things. If a ghoulish creature what was the line? If a ghoulish creature was living in my boutique, I wouldn't spend another minute in there. Something like that. But I didn't put that much effort into it. I was like, if a ghoulish creature was living in my boutique, I wouldn't spend another minute in there. That's how I said it. Like, rarity? Yeah, maybe I could do rarity. Yeah, you're probably right.
You beastly beast!
You know, yeah, you might be right on that. I was I'm saying one of Rarity's lines from like a blooper, I believe. cry. Also, alright, time for a minute. Yeah, your voice would be good for Mary, eh? And I like your impression. Thank you so much, man. Honestly, it's warming my heart to hear all that. Because, like, all the praise such as that, it gives me confidence to do more things like this. Also, I'm in a fight. Wish me luck. I did it. Okay. I didn't get hit this time. Perfect. The flames are dancing wildly. Oh, there's the shotgun shells. Reload. Good luck. Thank you. I did it. And now we get out of this accursed mansion. But we will return because there's still plenty of rooms left unlocked.
Oh, was it good for you too? Was it good for you too?
Yeah, it's really good. And I never actually like expected to be able to do a female voice, and it was just funny because a long time ago I wished to do a female voice because it would I feel it'd be cool, and because I was inspired to want to do a female voice because there's this YouTuber called MLP YouTuber called Breezy, Mrs. Breezy, I believe, and I don't know if you heard of her, but she does this cute female, well, she does this cute little voice, and it made me want, like, oh, I want to do a nice cutesy female voice, and then yeah, I would definitely take Audacity if I ever do a female voice. Yo, I keep getting texts from my siblings, but they're not even talking to me. They're just talking to each other. It's like y'all could have texted each other for this, but it's whatever. But yeah, yeah, I know the audio. I know Audacity. I use it to record my lines, for the most part. To record my stuff for my videos. And edit some audio if I need to there. Of course, I also have FL Studio 20. Excuse me. Audacity is pretty great, yeah. Especially for a free program. West. Which means I have to face the other chicken east.
Somebody respond! Over!
Barry?
Monster! James!
Hey, this is the thing I would...
Infected! It's it! Stay away! Forest outside mansion! Stay! Hey!
This is the thing... Yeah, it's also a very great software. I went for the whole shebang to $400 for the whole shebang of you know, damn it. To make sure I got a good program. Okay, so it was north. I was right the first time in my mind. But yes. Positive for you too. But yeah, I was wanting a nice cutesy female voice. And I eventually developed one. I eventually got one. Like I tried. I did one and realized I can do a Velvet's voice very well, I would say. And yeah, like you can actually do a comparison if you want. I'm proud of it too because I feel confident that I can voice a female. And yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I gotta have a good setup for this stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't pick up the thing. My mind is somewhere else apparently. We're about to get something cool. Hope you're ready for this. As soon as I pick up all these. And then examine this. Ah! I don't know, I just felt like making a random noise in her voice. There we go. Okay. Lol, that's the I can really make that. Yeah. It's fun. Also, we got a thingy. Magnum. I gotta be careful because I don't want these crows to be startled and then I'm gonna get attacked. I'm gonna end up like Forrest. In the forest. You know, the funny thing is I've actually fooled people into believing that this is how you know it's good. When you fool people into thinking that you are actually a female by doing the voice. I've done that quite a few times. and it was fun. They didn't suspect a thing. And it was really, some of them probably still don't know till this day. But it was fun. And that's how you know it's good. That's something there? Nope. Just making sure. Alright. Also, so the thing, wow, congrats on that. That's impressive. Thank you so much, Caleb. This is the thing I was talking about. The thing, what the radio call that I just got earlier, like 3 minutes ago, I guess. Monster in chains. And you'll see. This was what's coming up next was not in the original. This whole area, none of that was in the original, and so on and so forth. I guess I can put the no. I was gonna put the pistol away for now, but I usually like carrying the pistol with me at all times. There are some points where I don't. Maybe later on, you'll see. We need this crank. But here, I'll let the atmosphere and the scene play out for itself. Ouch. Yeah, that's all the nope. I could have ran right away, but I wanted to make it dramatic by backing away. That's why I got hit. But yeah. But that right there, that was Lisa Trevor. The person who I was mentioned that was experimented on and all that such. Like, that thing is random scream, lol. Yeah, it screams at you. But it's really scary, man. And you can't kill it. Like, and a lot of people who like play the who play this game for the first time and experience that, they'll try to kill it. It just doesn't die. And the story of the character is very sad. Survive the torture. They did a number on this. Yeah, you don't even know the half of it, man. Like, she survived all the experimentation and injecting so many things into it, bro. And she was just a girl, yeah. Like, oh, and wait till you figure out what they did with her mother and all that such. Oh, it's a very sad story. And it's this kind of stuff that I love about Resident Evil, this kind of lore. You won't really find much like it anywhere else.
This is Brad.
Brad!
If you hear me, just give me a sign. Anything.
Jill to Brad, can you hear me? Shit, it's broken.
Right then. Oh yeah, the scanning series from the little that I've seen has great lore. Oh yeah. Do I want to pick this up? Yes, I do. I hesitated because it's like, wait, I might want to save this for later. I'm gonna save this for later and come back to it. All right. This is what we needed the crank for. You can hear the sound of waterfall in the distance. No snakes? There's something I'm missing. I guess they don't drop them out. Whatever. What? No. Wait, whoa. There's supposed to be dogs here. Is this game switching up on me all of a sudden? Huh. I shit you not. There's supposed to be, like, dogs in that spot, not crows. This game just has this element of surprise. There's a snake. Goddamn snakes! Red Dead Redemption 2. Why does my phone keep freezing up on the stream? All right, now we've entered what I believe to be one of the more creepier parts of the game, the dormitory. It's very scary, man. But we're in a safe room, so we're fine. I guess I should actually, save my game now that I've reached here. I'm gonna put the Magnum away because I don't need it right now. And this remember when you mentioned things about typewriters earlier? This is why, because in the older Resident Evils, you used typewriters to save your game. And yeah, that's why they brought it into 4 with the stuff. I see. What foul horrors await us here? Low. Also saving the game is very important. Yes. Scary stuff. Like that very much. What? What specifically? The typewriter. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot what the heck I was talking about just a moment ago. Anyway, yeah, the typewriter is really nice. Also, do you like spiders? Absolutely nope. That is beyond all the nope. Yeah, I feel you. Because holy shit. Oh, it's twitching, man. Oh man, you're gonna hate later then. Don't like spiders. Yeah, I don't really like them either. I fucking hate them. I mean, I understand some of them are harmless, which some of them are cool, but still no. Anything that comes in my room that's anything bug related is going to die. I'm dreading this later that you speak of it involves spider. Yeah, this later. Yeah, you would be right to dread it. Three, 6, 5. Not necessarily in that order, but those 3 numbers. Oh shit. Hey, look. Another one. Right here. Right there. you speak of it involves spider, yeah. Might as well eat this. Arm wrestling tournament. I went quiet because I'm thinking. Oh, I did that wrong. I was supposed to do something else. Wait, hold on. I might get attacked here, but oh fucking. That's why. That's why. That's exactly why. Oh my god. Cause I needed to remember I'm gonna die. I forgot why I put the box. I forgot where I put the box. And I'm supposed to put it on the first thing, then climb over the 3 boxes. Map of the residence. And there's your answer. Yes, there is a map in this game. Map system.
No, that wasn't part of our deal.
Like I said, I have my orders.
But it's not necessary to destroy stars.
Don't be a hard dog to take another grudge, Barry.
What about my family?
I will guarantee their safety.
If I play my cards right. Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You alright? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change. Don't worry, I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
Excuse me. Hello. These might... Whoa, I didn't think it would come out of that one. I normally never, you know, obviously, normally I never get grabbed by that thing, but it's like, of course, the one time I forget where I put my box placement. That hurt. Here it's very well designed. Oh yeah. I guess there's a use for me going over here and grabbing this herb. Ah, headset. Hurting my head. Ow. Hey guys, I think there's a dead body hanging over there. Suicide note. Oh shit, I didn't. Guys hanging there, hanging up. Shot. Suicide note. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other to survive. But Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I just had to leave him in the bathroom. Now I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being a part of this project. Eventually I'll get what's coming to me. Though, there's no way to escape this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything's set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that I'll leave many things undone is regret beyond words. But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand that at least, and at least let me end my life as a person. There was a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. I just wanted to flex my voice acting, just a wee bit loud. Sad note. Indeed it is. And it comes with a gun. The self-defense gun. The gun that he used to kill himself, to kill his friends with. It's only on one shot. Self-defense gun. A self-defense gun that fires 22 Magnum rounds. One shot. One round has already been fired. Normally I just... well, a lot of people just take it and put it away like I'm about to do. Put it back in the inventory spot because why not? But apparently it's quite powerful, and it's like one of those things where it's like it has one shot, but it's quite powerful against like it'll one shot regular enemies, and it's quite powerful against higher up enemies. But normally I don't really use it. I just put it away because I have other stuff. But I'll probably use it later because, you know, one shot. Why not? That's not good. Will you take the control room key? Indeed, I will. No thanks. Leaving. Oh, he's up. He came down from the rope. Yeah, any opportunity you can get to voice act, take it. Also, this is so sad. I don't think I could stomach holding a weapon I knew was result in another suicide. Like, that would be tough. Yeah, it'd be pretty crazy. I would want to, you know, a clean gun that wasn't used to take someone's own life. But this is what I meant with the idea with the box to avoid the tentacle. Pretty sad thing. I mean, it has one last use, and it can one-shot most things. Not bosses though, but like you know, could be useful later. I could probably pull it out and use it for a zombie that's like that really in my way. Like this one, I should have. I got too close. Oh. That's not good. I'm really hurting here. But that's okay. Now for the creepy section, another creepy section. How big is this place? Very. Like, we're not even... Just wait. You'll see, this place is a lot bigger. Like, unbelievably. There's still places at the mansion we haven't even seen, so we'll get back to that later. There's so much to it. Yeah, exactly.
Just wait till later. And a special surprise comes. And that won't be the only thing that will come.
I'm sorry. Like I said, I just can't get... I turn into someone else, into something else. Someone else, some pony else, whatever. Some undulate else. Alright. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to go in this next room, man. Oh, man. The voice acting. And that voice makes this playthrough fantastic. Oh. That honestly makes me heartwarmed and blush to hear that. If you want, I can continue playing the game with only speaking that voice, or at least for more so for the majority. I really don't mind it, but oh my god, I don't want to go in this freaking room, man. I don't want to go in this room, man. More so sounds great.
Perfect! That's what I wanted to hear. Now then. Okay. Brace yourself, Velvet. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. You'll see why. You'll see why. You'll see why. You look. I'd say big, long, and creepy. Oh! Oh! Oh no. 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 Stop! Stop, man. Oh. So I gotta get out of here. Quick. Look at the big one on the bottom left. Yeah! I hate sharks. I hate. We're gonna get bigger boat. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying. Is that my blood? Oh, first aid. Perfect. I mean, I already have a first aid spray on me, but I just didn't want to use it quite yet. Oh. Of 2 green herbs, that's perfect. Perfect. Just what I needed. Oh, I feel so much better. Reference from Jaws. Yeah, I love Jaws. Okay, feeling a bit better. But there's, oh my god, he swam by. Swam by is the proper way, but swam sounded cool. The aqua ring. Let me. Caution: in case of pressure, oil pressure can drop. Whatever. Open valve 2. Everything seems to be working in proper order.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Okay, so how am I going to do this? Release the safety mechanism. Okay. Okay, pull it.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Pressure lost. That valve 2, wasn't it? Oh. Okay, which one? Number 2. Boom. Do I have to release the security mechanism again?
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold.
Yes, there we go. Okay, I'm doing fine. Pull it.
Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
Did we do it? Yeah, we did it. Perfect. Okay, no need to fear. And now we drain the water. And without the precious water, they will not be a threat now, would they? No pressure. Just find the valve we've never seen before in our lives and figure out how this machinery that we never operated before, everything explodes. Lol. Exactly. But we figured it out. And now we... Oops. And now we go out there. Oh, everything is so moist. I feel so wet. Oh, shotgun shells. Perfect. I have so much. I can barely hold them all. Okay, let's continue. Oh, there they are. Oop. Oh. How frail. I mean, look at the size of that compared to me. The virus really done a number. Oh no. Oh. They're here. Sharks are very terrifying. Ah! Okay. Do you want to play rough? Then we exit rough. Auf Wiedersehen. What a shocking conclusion. Cute. Now then, I will come and get what I came down here for. Wait, I don't need the lighter anymore. Why am I still carrying it? Oh. Silly velvet. The key is for me. Funny, because I'm looking for the key. And that's how you fish, folks. Exactly. Whether it's electrocution, throw a stick of dynamite into the water, or shoot them with a gun. That is how you fish. It is indeed how I fish. Do deer like fish? I don't know. I like fish. I like to eat. Also like drugs, because I'm a deer. And now we go back to the gallery and use the keys here. Also, if I may take the wonderful opportunity to thank you for sticking around this long in the stream, darling. You make my heart so warm. What's my favorite fish? Salmon. Salmon. I love salmon. They taste so good. Especially with the skin on them. Oh no. We're leaving. What is your favorite fish? After you. No problem. I'm enjoying listening and watching. Thank you so much. See, like I said, I don't mind having not many viewers. But so long as if I have one person who's also kind and generous, I will have hours upon hours of tremendous fun talking and playing games. Goldfish. Oh, I do love goldfish. I used to have. My family used to have a few fishes. They were nice. It was a nice blue fish. I don't know what kind, but it was a fish. That's all I need to know. It's a fish. I'm going to go put away the light. Oh, bees! 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 Oh, no, no, no! You will not sting the floof. You will not sting the floof. Never. Do not touch the floof. The voice is great. Thank you so much. I love hearing that. I love it when folks have a fascination to my best and my favorite voice to do. It honestly is my favorite. It's just, especially to like reacting to situations like this with it. Reacting to situations such as, you know, bees flying towards me. And going to kill me. I need to run. Before I chip a hoof. And believe me, I don't want to chip a hoof. I paid good salt for these. If you don't know, salt is the currency of TFH. I paid good money. Guess what I just got? Ice cream! My father was so kind enough to deliver me a cup of ice cream. What was I talking about? Oh, that's right. Chipping a hoof. No pony likes a chipped hoof. Also, I need this red book. Oh, now then, let's go. Let us commence forth. Ice cream. I don't know why I'm doing that, but it's very nice. Okay, back to business. I hold you accountable for any damage done to my floof.
When someone messes with the floof.
Okay, time to run past the bees. A piece of cake, nothing to worry about. Just keep running, just keep running, just keep running.
Your voice is great.
Thank you so much. Oh, you're making me all flustered and blushy, darling. This is what I meant when I said I become. I should have did not mean to expect it first. I meant to. I meant to do this first. They're going to sting me. They're going to sting me. Turn around, turn around. Ah! No! Don't touch me.
Dang it.
Okay, we're fine. All is fine. I'll let someone else handle those bees. Die, bees. Except for Bees Militia, she's cool. She's wonderful, darling. And now we go over here and take the things that we needed. Die, bees. Die! Die!
Okay. There's no
Further use for this key. Shall we throw it away?
Yeah, she's cool. Just the bees in this game, yes.
Just the bees in this game. They tried to kill me. Hopefully that's the last time we have to deal with them.
Nothing in here?
Oh wait, no, there's something in here. Probably nothing, probably something. Yeah, we'll find out. Oh, there was nothing. Oh, how shame. How disappointing. Excuse me, bro. Oh. Fun fact, I was gonna suggest, since I was thinking I don't have to go anywhere tomorrow, I could also stream again to continue. Because I love the time we spend together, darling. I love the time spending, playing games. Speaking to my wondrous subscribers, my oh so beautiful and magnificent subscribers. And now we mess with the book. Sounds great. Wonderful. Possibly around the same time tomorrow. I will start usually when I stay up all night. Then when I go to bed around, well, whenever. I usually wake up in the afternoon around 3 to 4 o'clock. My time currently it is about to be 9 and 4 minutes. We'll see. Most definitely. We should definitely live stream again tomorrow. Then I will certainly do that. You know what? Just for you, darling. Just for you. And possibly anyone else who might show up. Definitely, I'm sure bees will show up again. And anyone else who happens to decide to show up. I will do it again. Certainly, I will. You have my word. I will try to maybe even be here a little earlier. Maybe 2. We'll see. 4 at the latest. But any time around 2 and 4 should be good enough for you folks. I hope so, at the very least. It's about 8 minutes and 4 minutes my time. Okay, so you are an hour. You're an hour behind me. Where do you live, darling, if you don't mind me asking? Texas, actually. Oh, I knew someone from Texas. But they turned out to be an absolute piece of... who broke my fucking heart. But... who cares? I'm over them. Sorry to bring up such a random moment, Sarah. I was just thinking. Yeah, thank you for saying that. It's okay. But for the time I had with them, they were nice. I do miss that time. But then they changed. They became someone a mere unrecognizable from what they once were. And eventually, it's just... I felt best if we just parted ways. They were not very good in the end, sadly. But... well, I'm here, happily playing a game, enjoying my time speaking to a lovely subscriber. This is the most fun I've had in a long while, actually. Because I normally don't get to have such fun with my voice here. And just talking with my subscribers. And I love each and every one of my subscribers, very much so. And yes, it is very sad. I gave them all I had. And they treated me poorly. They became something bad. But whatever, I hope they find peace in being who they are. I tried to help them, but they would not listen. And if this particular person is watching as of now, just understand that you broke my heart deeply. I know at some point they may find this, if not now. Just know that I hope you find solace in your poor choices. Pathetic. Yeah, I so far you represent Texas tremendously better than her. Especially since you're so kind enough to stick by me all this time, for all these hours, since we've met. I'm glad you too, darling. It's honestly starting to bring a tear to my eye on how faithful you are and how awesome you've been so far. And I have a feeling you'll continue to be that way, each time greater than the last. My channel is awesome, you say? Thank you so much. I hope more folks like you come to realize that, and I'll grow in numbers, and we'll reach the top together. You'll do your best? I'm sure you will. You already are doing your best, sweetie. All right. But yeah, once more to the one who, you know, the other one. The one who hurts me so. If you're watching, I hope you can live with your mistakes, fool. But I do not hold hate for you. Just know that I do not hold hate for anyone, unless they've crossed me too far. But must stay humble. Though you folks may have hurt me, I'm still standing strong. And it's likely this particular person watches my content. Still, because sometimes they cannot help but to cling onto such things that they had. Something that was nice for them once upon a time. They refuse to let go. You know what I mean? I was such an impact for them, as they were with me. But I do not cling to such. Well, sometimes, if it's worth clinging to. But no longer for them in particular. But, like I said, I hold no hate. I truly hope they find peace in their future endeavors, wherever it may carry them. But enough about that. It's too personal. Not that it's much of a problem. I don't have any issue saying them, so long as they stay out of my way. I don't want to really do anything with them anymore. Sad to say, but that should be respected, no? We've gone our separate ways for a reason. I was the one who came up with that. Who came to that decision for us. Anywho, enough talking about that. Hopefully, one day I find some pony better. Someone better. Because believe me, oh, by the way, remember the plants thing you were talking about? Look at it, I just... That's big one thing. Conventional means aren't gonna cut it for this one. Also, these plants need a weed killer. Oh, don't you worry, darling. I will be said weed killer. But first, well, I won't pick this up yet because I need all the inventory space I need. 356, right? Red was this. What was the red ball? The red ball was 5. This one was 6, and this one was 3. Or maybe not. Ugh. I have to look up the code again. Because I don't want to go all the way back. I always forget the code. R-E-1. Code. Hmm. 6, 5, 6 of 3. Hold on. Something's not right. 6, 5. No, the middle one was 3. Unless, hold on. Orange. Orange was 5. Yes. This one was 3 and this one was... No. This was 3 and this was 6. No! Ow. Hold on. I can't see the chat at the moment because I'm using my phone. The code is always weird. I did the necessary steps to unlock. Okay, hold on. 653. Are you lying to me? 6, 5. Okay, I did it! Apparently. But the thing on the top left was green. Wait. Okay. I did it. Back to chat. Hold on. Hold on. I can't see what you're saying at the moment. Hold on. There you are. Back to what you were saying. Okay. I do understand. I had a lot of people in my past that are out of my life now because differences we shared in situations, life situations. Indeed. And it's always sad, honestly. Like, always. Like my previous ones, this one that's actually happened quite kind of recently. They broke my heart pretty hard, but at this point I took it. Well, it was painful, but if trying not to get upset about it or bothered, but do you know when someone promises you something that they will never leave you? Well, I'm not sure if you would know, but when someone promises that they would never leave you, and they made clear on that, and you believe them, you believed that they would never leave you, and they go back on their word and they abandon you. It's soul-crushing. I genuinely thought that the latest one would never. But, c'est la vie. A good friend is very good to have, and I consider you a very good friend, darling. Monsieur, now why am I being French? I'm German. Sir Caleb, I consider you a very close friend so far. A very good friend. Because, well, not a lot of folks would stick around as much as you have since we've met for my live streams, and we only met the other day. So I consider you a very awesome friend. I forgot the combination. Okay. 1 plus 3 equals 4. 4 and 6 is 10. 3 is 17. And 1 and 6. Oh, well, thank you. You're very much welcome. What is this one? 4 und... I need 4 und... Plus 6 is 10. Oh, is this 6? Okay, combine. That is 10. 6 und... What is 1? Yellow 6. Water. But it is... Yeah, because I meant to typed in the audio drama, and your video was first to pipe up. Indeed. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad you stumbled across me. And you've had nothing but amazing... We've had nothing but amazing and enticing interactions. And it's also very much a pleasure. Oops, that was the wrong one. Hold on. Number 3 combined with that makes 4. What? No. Wait, I need to reset the bottle. There we go. I need 6 und 1 to make a 7. And then combine... Wait. This is at 17. No, I need a 3. That's also the first I've heard of Knick Knack too. I wish I could have seen his channel too. Honestly, darling. I wish you had seen this channel too. I wish so many people could also have seen this channel. believe me, his channel was phenomenal. It was so amazing, has so much stellar content on it. So much wonderful content on it, believe me. Like, just absolutely magnificent things. Like, take my word for it. Like, the likes of which that he made, oh my god. Some of the things have actually made it onto the top 10 pony videos. He made it on there twice, and we both ended up on Equestria Daily a few times. It was beautiful. Something that I myself have brought up, and him as well. You would have loved to have seen his channel, darling. His channel was like unlike anything you've seen before, you know what I mean? Something that was a true blessing upon the platform. I only wish I could have saved it. And I think about it every day. Not doing too good. Forgot about him. I think about his channel every day. How it was such an inspiring thing. He had songs, music that he created, other audio drama type stuff. News on the latest My Little Pony stuff. Even some Them's Fighting Herd stuff. And some of the things you would see on his channel, like his music, were so animations too. He did animations that were magnificent, magnificently beautiful. Something that is rare to come by with such young talent, you know? I miss him so much. Darling, if you're watching this, please come back. Yeah, Tiny Velvet misses you. Serious. I mean, I was serious, but you know. It's so weird, right? Because his casting call club page is gone. Yes. Yes, that is still up, but keep... I don't want to mention that second one because I fear that that will also be erased, and I don't want that to be erased either, darling. I don't want it to be erased. Thankfully, I've saved those stories just in case of the event, but I don't want it to be. I don't want it to happen. His YouTube is gone, but his DeviantArt, yes, his DeviantArt is also still up. Also, remember when you talked about a weed killer? Here we go. Chemicals. Excuse you. You probably don't need to bottle anymore. Throw it away? Yes. And now we go back up. But it's really weird because it felt like someone was trying to erase the memory of him. And I still refuse to believe that it was him that did this. I still refuse. I will never believe it. The only thing is if he comes out and says that it was him, which I don't believe it was him. He would never. He would never, darling. It started with just his disappearance. And then... his channel and the Discord for the Crusader Save Heartswarming. I was devastated. I still am. And then his Discord. The last hope. The possible last hope of communication with him. come to think of it, deviant arts could also... If deviant arts could be a form of communication to me, because you can send notes to each other. But the main source... I'm going to show you something. I want to show you something. That was a bit of a token or something that represents our friendship, you know? Well, my thought process is if he was to disappear, it would get rid of everything, right? Everything. However, if it wasn't him, the same person who didn't knows his passwords or all of his social media. Yes, which is why I think some monster did this. Sneakback would never. If there was a problem, we would have worked it out. He did not need to. Oh. I'm going to. There's a pain. I'm actually going to start crying again, darling. You deserve that. Stupid monster. But anyway. It would make more sense, like you said, if someone did that. Who wouldn't know that information exactly. And what bothers me is that he would at least try to reach out to us and let us know, but it's just been silent. And it feels like it might be because he might be afraid to come back to explain everything, that he might worry of what I might think. But no. I just want him back. I wouldn't hate him or anything. If he did, I would find it upsetting. But sorry, I hope it's okay to talk about. I'm sorry if it made you emotional. No, you're perfectly fine, darling. It's okay. It's okay. You don't need to apologize. I appreciate it nonetheless. Also, I killed the birds, kind of. Hold on, let me react to the situation before I continue going on.
Barry! What the hell is this thing?
Help me! Barry!
Jill!
Barry to the rescue! Wonderful. Barry, our savior.
I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
Good deal. Yard work done. Funny joke. That's actually really funny. But to continue what I was saying, you know, it just hurts every time I think about it. But it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Don't feel sorry. Well, you know what I mean. You don't need to apologize. Feel sorry for me because it's on. If you, it's okay to feel sorry for me, which, you know, I welcome that, because I would feel sorry for, like, another friend if they lost someone close to them, if their friend went missing. But let me start over there. But what I'm trying to say is that, you know, it's I mean, I think about him every day. How phenomenal of a friend he was, and oftentimes, for a moment, I forget that he isn't around. And I think to myself when I see something funny or something I wish to share with among friends, I think, oh, I got to show this to Nick now. And at that moment, I realize he's not around right now. And that's when I get sad. But you don't need to apologize for talking about it and, having it making me emotional. It's fine. Anytime I think about it, it gets me emotional. And he's a person worth crying over, you know? And I miss him every day, like I said.
Barry.
Something about that mansion still bothers me. But I think I'll stay here a little longer. We should split up again and investigate.
All right.
And now we go back to the mansion. Is that wonderful? We have this mansion key, and we will use it to go back and search some more. There's plenty of locked rooms. I need to wipe my face. Hold on. I run into a wall is because I can't see. Oh, there we go. I reached the door. I was just spamming F. But, like I said, darling, you would have loved to have seen his content. It, dare I say, potentially could be better than mine. It's funny because it's I who brought up that channel along with my, with my guidance and allowing him to take the helm, and it was something we've built together. Something that I cherish in my heart. I can't imagine why it would be where. I can't imagine why it would be all of a sudden like that and he would disappear. Also, this mansion is built crazy. Yes, it is very built crazy. We're gonna go back to it and we're gonna. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're gonna see more craziness. But, yeah, he seems like a really cool guy. He is. And I will take that to my grave. Also, remember those bees from earlier?
Wesker!
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting
You have the
on
key after all. But, oh yeah, the bees. Look at them. Oh, come on. Come on. Squish! Squish! Now for the third one. Come on. Squish! There we go. Squishy! But he is a cool guy. Everyone would have loved him. And everyone should love him. And that's my goal. So folks will love him even though they haven't met him, because if he's, since he's not around. Hypothetically, if some time from now he's still not around and folks know more about my channel, what him and I stand for, they will also come to love him, even though he's not around by then, Also, the plant is dead, so I can walk freely past this part. I'm going to take these two. We had so much potential together. So many ideas. Wonderful things. I would have loved to have done it with him together. Like we promised. I'm still holding out hope. Maybe there's still a possibility for all that to happen. Does he live with family? I assume Knick-Knack had a family, at least, that were close to him. And yes, of course, indeed he did. We even tried reaching out to his family. I did. And so on and so forth. I tried everything I could. No, it's okay. Nothing wrong with some curiosity there. His family was so loving and supporting too. I knew a bit of his family, I spoke to his father and one time with his sister, and they were nice folk. So it leaves me to believe that they would never do anything that would be rid of his channel,
I hear you, Brad. Over.
They were very supportive. Even his own father was in some of his work. His father, his actual father, voiced a character in Act 3 of the Crusader Save Heartswarming. So that lets you know that his father was all with it, His father enjoyed and supported and cared for the work he did, So it couldn't have been the family. Almost every night. No. Every night. If not every night, then almost every night, I wonder to myself. There's the dogs, by the way. That's not my thoughts. But I wonder to myself, what could have caused this? I sometimes lose sleep thinking, what could have caused it, Damn snake. What could have caused such a thing? And still to this day, no pony knows. No pony knows. No one knows. It's upsetting because no pony has any closure. No one out there knows. The only answer we could get if he comes out from the shadows and tells us what has happened. I really want him to come back. Everyone does. Really? Like, first, that cool father, surely they would know if he's okay. Was Nick depressed about anything? we had a conversation a day before his disappearance. And it was because, well, how do I explain it? Grenade launcher ammo. How do I explain it? Use this thing to protect yourself from that bulletproof thing in chains. I went ahead and fixed that piece of crap door too, Barry. We had a conversation the day before his disappearance. On the 3rd, I believe. It was a Sunday night. Sunday night / morning. And he wanted to talk to me about something important. And it was about for a long while now, we were working on a project called Final Eclipse, a cover for Final Eclipse. Maybe you've heard of Final Eclipse, Infinite Eclipse at least. Something a story / musical project by Jaikro, a well-known member of the My Little Pony community. And I was doing a cover, and he was helping. Knick-Knack was helping me with the art, you know. And for a while, we were working on it for a long while. Longer than we should have, honestly, but that's because, you know, I kept getting new ideas to make it absolutely perfect, because I wanted this to be the next big project on my channel. The next biggest, you know, to top the last cover that I did, which was something in relation. It sounds really interesting. Thank you very much. It is. Glad you feel so. Oh, the ice cream that I had. I forgot about it. It was melting. Sorry. Ah, okay. It bleeds in a cup. But we've been working on it for a while, and he was working on the art, and I was guiding him. And I told him quite a few times, if the artwork is ever too much for you, darling. I didn't say darling at the time, but you know, I'm in character. If the artwork was too much, ever becomes too much for you, let me know. I don't mind toning it down a few frames for you, because Knick-Knack is so precious to me. I would never want to overwork him, you know? And we would work on it often. And he seemed so happy to work on it, and he was proud to work on it. And we often had fun with the calls we had while working on the art. No, it's okay. Reading your comment. And I guess he didn't want to say anything about that because, you know, we're close friends. He shouldn't mind working through such lengths for me, you know? And there was a friend at his workplace that questioned for a while, hey, can we spend more time on these days to play games and hang out? And then Knick-Knack responded often saying that, no, that he can't hang out because he's working on the art project in particular with me. And this persisted, you know, persisted for a while to the point where his friend questioned, man, how long is you doing this for, you know? It seems like quite a lot. And then, for a brief moment, Knick-Knack said to his friend that, yeah, it is quite a lot, and you know, Snivy kept coming up with these new ideas to make it better and yada yada. And for that moment, the moment he said it, he immediately regretted saying it. Because he felt that he was talking behind my back. And he cares so much about me that he would never want to talk behind my back. So after he said that, he felt like absolute garbage for saying it, you know? And so he went back to his friend and corrected himself and saying, no, it wasn't. It's actually not too much. Sure, it's quite, you know, we've worked on it for so long, but it's not, for doing it for a close friend, it's worth it. And he said to his friend that I mean well. That I mean well, and you know, I'm a good person. I'm a good friend. Bless his heart, yes. Because he would never want to talk behind my back. And how I know this, that he did this, that all this had happened, was because this particular call, he came to me and said, and the humbleness of this stallion's heart, he actually confessed it all to me. He confessed his wrongdoings to me because he didn't want to hurt me. He could have went on without me ever knowing, without him ever telling me that for a moment, only for a moment, he talked behind my back. But he didn't because he knew his conscience it wouldn't allow it because he's that much of a pure soul to me. To me, I would go as far as saying objectively he is a pure soul. And I am going that far. Because not many folks would confess such a thing. He confessed that some other things that he felt wrong doing, and for each and every one, it hurts to hear them, but I still cared for him, and I still loved him, and I still do. And for each and every one, I forgave him for them. I forgave him for the things that he has done, because I would never want our friendship to be dampened. I would never want it to falter. He's too much of a precious soul for me to stay mad at. It hurt me, yes. But he promised that he would never do that again, because he knew that it was wrong to talk behind the back of someone so great to him. And I would never talk behind his back either. And I never have. I never will. He confessed to me so many, like, it was bombshell after bombshell, sadly, but he did it because he cares about our friendship. And that's not even all of it. By the end of it, you know, he apologized so much. And I wanted him to have this forgiveness because he felt that he didn't deserve forgiveness, but he's too precious to me to stay mad at. Knick-Knack sounds like a really great person. I miss the guy, and I've never even met him yet. And to further show how much he values friendship. And there was this person whom back then he worked with. And at the time, he found it to be difficult to work with this particular person because this person was at the time was very hard to please, one of those overbearing perfectionists, you know? And he found that person to be quite annoying and a nuisance, you know? He didn't like that person all that much. So after finishing up working with that particular person, he decided not to really bother working with them again. And he told me about the situation, and I agreed that, you know, such a person being overly bearing when it comes to, you know, trying to please them, it's hard to work with, you know? And I was upset because, you know, I wouldn't want someone else causing any hassle to Knick-Knack. That being said, then after, you know, removing himself from the situation involving that person, like, you know, breaking contact for a while as to not have to deal with it. Yeah, it's not healthy to work with someone like that. As you would put it, yes, toxic. And we both did dislike this person. But then after Knick-Knack had regained contact or with this particular person, because this the person reached out to him, after some time spent more with this particular person, he realized that perhaps this particular person is like this because maybe they just needed a friend. They just needed a caring, loving friend. Knick-Knack realized that this particular person may not be so bad after all. And then he thought back on the awful things he has said about him, and he felt horrible for saying them, because he felt like he misjudged him or judged him too quickly. Granted, it was wrong what he did to Knick-Knack. You shouldn't take out that kind of stuff on other folks because oh, and not only that, there was some comments that he left on Knick-Knack's video that got him bothered, like saying, "Oh, if you recruited me for this project, I would have made it much better." It's like that insinuation right there is not good to say, darling. And so you can understand why Knick-Knack was upset at this person. If someone came into my comment section and said something like that, I would also be upset and not want to do anything with them. You know what I mean? So it's not just the hard to work with and hard to please sort of aspect. It was just simply the fact that, you know, they were out there saying that they can do better than he without being considerate of Knick-Knack's feelings. You know? That being said, after talking with him a bit, having a conversation, talking about some stuff, some personal things, Knick-Knack realized maybe this person isn't so bad after all. And it breaks my heart. It's because I remember in the call when he talked about it, Knick-Knack was so devastated to the point it felt like he was about to cry. And I've never heard Knick-Knack so sad before. Granted, he was as sad for this when he was talking and confessing. He was that sad when he was confessing his feelings about talking behind my back to me. Yeah, I can imagine that's terrible. Yes. I was reading your comment. He was that sad, but when it came to this part, he was struggling to maintain his voice. Like he was on the verge of breaking out into tears. He said he started breaking when he said maybe he judged him too quickly and maybe he just needs a friend. And Knick-Knack had this undying desire to make things right. Such passion in a man. Such passion and determination, such spirit in a man. In a stallion such as him. He was so admirable that he wanted to be friends with someone, to give someone such a gift, such an amazing gift of friendship. It was... I felt I felt my heart skip or drop when I heard that Knick-Knack was struggling to maintain his composure when it came to, not crying. I gave him a virtual hug after that. Held him close. But and I assured him that what he was considering doing was a wonderful thing. But he was worried that he felt something bad was going to come from doing what he was going to do. And what he was going to do, he was going to, specifically to make things right, is by doing what he did to me in terms of confessing, not the bad stuff, but confessing all the things that he has said wrongfully. Which is not entirely wrongfully said because, back then it was a bad thing what this other person did. But he wanted to give this person a second chance. And maybe something brilliant and beautiful can come from it. And from there, I told him it was a beautiful thing, but he was so... Knick-Knack was... He was always a worrying type. He worried that the particular person would not like that he had talked behind their back. But he felt that he needed to confess what he said. And not... It's a very rare diamond within the ground for a friend to confess such things. It shows you that they have compassion and care for other people's feelings. And it shows that they want nothing but good things from friendship. Sorry, I'll get to your comments in a moment. But I'll read them now. This other person, do you think this person that Knick-Knack was determined to set things right with might have had an encounter with Knick-Knack since the channel went down? That was my first thought. My first immediate thought was that this particular person had something to do with the removal of his channel. But, surprisingly, nothing came up. I talked with the person in particular and asked them, and they seemed to have nothing to do with it. Because they even screenshotted the last conversation they had with Knick-Knack, and it was some time before the incident. They screen shared. They were even determined to prove everything. And I told them, if I was real with them and saying, if they had something to do with this, they would not like what would come. Because believe me, if they did, they would feel my full, unprecedented wrath. Because you do not do that to someone close to me. Someone this close to me. You do not! Anyone who had a hand in the removal my hand, by my hoof, by every fiber of my being. They would. They most certainly would, and I would make sure of that. He meant more than I can express. He meant more to me than I can express. For his sake, he's lucky that he actually had nothing to do with it. Maybe just the thought. Knick-Knack sounds like sounds amazing, and I hope you see him on YouTube again someday soon. Thank you for sharing this. I'm really concerned for his safety. I'm really concerned for his safety too. I would have made this person suffer if they had something to do with it. Part of me was kind of hoping they did. So I would have an answer, some form of answer. But no. No answer. Just back to square one. I'm ready to defend Knick-Knack, and I don't even know the guy. And I'm glad to hear that. You should. Because you already have, but take it from me, he's an interstellar guy, man. I'm struggling to stay in character. You know where he worked? Maybe I tried narrowing it down, and yes, I know where he worked. But there's so many places. It's difficult. I even know his real full name. I'm sorry if I'm also sorry that I lashed out in anger just now. But just the mere thought of someone doing this sends me in a rage. And I would want them to suffer for what they did because this channel is something we've built together. This channel was something we've built together. I miss his channel every day. I miss everything about him, including him. His channel meant a lot to many folks. It meant a lot to me. It meant a lot to everyone, including Nick. It meant a lot to him. I don't understand why this would happen. Goodness me, I hope I didn't sound ridiculous venting that out in the voice. But that's the least of my worries. No, it's okay. Listen, sir. I'm here to listen. You may not know me, but I don't mind being at all talking to you about this with me. It warms my heart to hear that, darling, because the thing is, I don't have much folks to talk to like this. Not anymore. Nick-Knack was my friend that I talked to like this with. Often every night, almost every night before all this, we would get into a call and talk and play games, hang out, talk, discuss ideas. And I miss it. I miss it, Caleb. I miss it every day. I don't have anyone to talk to like this anymore. I miss him. I can't hold it together. But I have to. I miss his voice. I just want my friend back. I wouldn't care if I wouldn't care if I never grew in my channel. I just wanted him back. He means more to me than I can express. I just... It hurts, darling. It hurts so very much. Oh, man. I need to wipe my face. The air conditioner on, but because of me being so emotionally distressed, I'm just sweating. A tad. He had a Twitter, but Facebook, no. But a Twitter he had, but that also got taken down. I tried so many things. I even tried. His sister supposedly had a channel, and I believe I found it. I even made a comment. I even made a comment asking if her brother was okay, and I got nothing. It's a very rough situation. I very much understand. Thank you so much. Would have thought I would have stumbled across a nice friend who's willing to listen to me in my time of distress. And for someone who I just met the other day, it goes to show that this world does still have folks who are awesome. I kind of feel like a mess. You know, because of all this, it was because of this incident, I think for the first time in my life, I actually feel depressed. I'm doing okay now, for the most part, but it still hurts, darling. But when his channel and everything was just gone, I lost a part of myself. Perfectly understandable. Thank you, darling. I hope he's watching or watches this at some point and realizes how much pain I'm in. And I try not to show it, unless, of course, I start talking about it, but I can't help but to cry. No, none whatsoever. He often, not that often, but sometimes he would just get, a cold here and there, but he would always recover. But nothing serious. No, 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 no. You're fine. You're not asking too many questions. Just need to breathe. And to put the chat box on top of the layers. It's nice to talk about it, in a sense that having someone to listen and to vent, or not really vent, but to express my pain, my sorrows, the deep inner machinations of my despair right now. Because I have no one else to. Sure, I have close friends, similar, but to this level, not anymore. Right now, you're the only one. And it's been helping tremendously, believe it or not. Uh-oh. That's the door. Ah! Take that, you overgrown lizard. Can't pick that back up right now, because I used it. Of course, darling. You've been helping so much. Because normally, when I'm sad like this, it would be knick-knack food. Who am I talk to in relation? Hold on. Go away. I only have one of these left now. Darn it. I did not want to use that many. Oh. Little creepy lizard dude. Yes, exactly. They're called hunters. And that's the end of the self-defense gun. I used it to kill one of them. Oh, you know what I should do? Watch, hold on. Let's get my pistol back again. But now... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. We're going to get the grenade launcher back. I'm going to go around using it. But what else is there to say? Normally, when I'm sad like this, it would be Knick-Knack who would talk to me and console me whenever I'm feeling low. And he would always know what to say. He always knew what to say to cheer me up. Always. There was never a time where he didn't. always knew what to say. He was very funny. Very funny. Very idealistic too. He was... He was, as I would put it, exactly like me. Oftentimes I would make a semi-joke, saying that we're the same person. Because we act so much alike. And the funny thing is, we have the same middle name. Which was a funny little thing. It's good to have a person who you can see the real you and listen to your thoughts and be there for you no matter what. You're absolutely right, friend. You're absolutely right. That's what makes the pain so much worse now that he's missing. I don't even like saying gone. It feels like an implication that he's... I believe he's still out there somewhere. Oh, spider. Oh my god. Uh-oh. That's not good. Now normally they wouldn't attack me. This time was different. I don't want to come back here. What is that spider? No, no, no. Olive's nope. No, dear, no, sorry. I want to get out of here. Oh, little one. Normally they don't attack you here, but this time was different. Well, so be it. Uh-oh. Ha! Critical. Looks like you won't be coming back anytime soon. Oh, shame we have to leave the red herb here. Well, in case I need it. We can use the elevator again. Well, we never used it for the first time, but now we can. Oh, hello. Ammunition. Good job. Thank you. I do adore praise. Now then. Oh. Oh, there's something. There is something down here. Oh, I have to get it now. I missed that. Oh, well, I will grab it now. Oh, that's what you sound like. Except feminine. I'm doing the feminine. Okay. Hello. Together, him and I had so many ideas to work together, and the likes of which the world deserves to see. That was close. Oh, you're still alive. Problem, I don't have any inventory space. You just want a sandwich from the kitchen, exactly. Oh, go fetch me one too. Was it pumpkin spice that Velvet did not like? Or was it... What's this? Oh, acid. I can't carry it. I'm having the same problem as I did in Resident Evil 4. You know, speaking of 4, there's a thought. There's still some game modes and other things we can play in Resident Evil 4. Oh! Wait! We kill you! What? What? Mother... No, equip the gun! Ah! Oh, right. Flame rounds are good for the zombies so they don't come back later. I should have killed him with this. I thought I killed him. But I guess not. Zone knob is broken. Oh, that was a moth. All right, we are back in here now. Remember this hallway?
What do you like for your sandwich?
I like peanut butter and jelly. I also like salami sandwiches. And you also can't go wrong with a nice chicken sandwich with lettuce, tomato, some shredded cheese. Sometimes I prefer without the cheese. Ooh, and a little bit of ranch. Really nice. Give it a try. Ooh, and sometimes with some onions. I like the gun she's carrying. Yes, it's a grenade launcher. Isn't nice. I got scared for a moment that the camera angle changed. I can burn myself? Well, that's something I did not know. Oh, the Crimson Head is still here. No. No. You're still alive. Ah! Now, stay down, sweetie.
Both of those sounds amazing. Chicken sounds are really good too.
Yes. Have you ever had a creepy music? Have you ever had a I will not pull the trigger until I see you. I'm not wasting ammo. There. Now we know for sure he is gone. Now let's go back this way because I need to. Ooh, wait a second. I can do something. That guy indeed is determined. I have to go this way. Will I have enough to pick it up? I think I'm prepared for this. Maybe, maybe not. So we'll see what happens. I think I'm prepared for what I'm about to do. Might as well get it over with. I have a grenade launcher. Sounds like something slithering out there. Ah! Oh, he's back! He's back! Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not good. Ah. Ah. Uh-oh, my gun is empty. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I need to keep running. There we go. Whoa, no, Big Snake. Yep, he returned, but we dealt with him. And I didn't have to use these. Good. Yaha! That one was for Richard. Haha. Still have a pretty good amount of ammo. Now I get this book. Oh. Okay, if you wouldn't mind if I went to the little German deer's room, I will be right back. Momentarily. I have returned. Ugh, I've honestly been holding that in for quite a while. But I am all fine now. Now that we have that out of the way, we have the snake gone. And now we take this medallion out of the book. Thank you for welcoming me back. It's good to be back. Now we get out of this room. I wonder what other Resident Evil game we should play after this. What do you think? As there are other Resident Evil titles that I could play for you, such as Resident Evil 5, 6, of course. What else? Revelations 1 and 2. We're not playing 7. We can play 8, not 7. I have a bit of a hateful relationship with 7, kind of. But I mean, for you, I'll be willing to play it for you. Anything for a fan. As Velvet would say, I am saying so. Is there something about the story of 7 that's bad? Yes, quite so. I mean, because of Resident Evil 8, since that came out, a lot more things from 7 are now more clear. But it just could have been better. Okay, so full disclosure, are you aware of Silent Hill PT? You're aware of Silent Hill, but not PT. Well, Silent Hill PT was a Silent Hill that was unfortunately cancelled, but at the time, there was a demo, and it blew up the internet. It was honestly very amazing. Such a wonderful thing. Such a wonderful project that would have been amazing should it have been released, but unfortunately it was cancelled for reasons I cannot remember. And it saddened folks. And a lot of people took inspiration from that, while some others basically copied. You know what I mean? And the ones I'm looking at is Resident Evil 7. At the time of, the early development, with Silent Hill PT blowing up the internet, a lot of folks were trying to mimic the style of Silent Hill PT, and thus introduced sometime later, because the folks at Capcom took inspiration, quote unquote, from Silent Hill PT. They basically turned it into the next Resident Evil title, which was Resident Evil 7. They turned it into basically Silent Hill PT, but with guns, to say the least. Now, it's not quite as... Well, let me put it this way. There has never, aside from the on-the-rail shooters, but that's a different story. On-the-rail shooters are meant to be that way. But, there has never been a first-person Resident Evil game. Never. Up until Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil 7 was the first Resident Evil game that was introduced into first person, but the sole reason because of that was because they were jumping on, a lot of folks, including Capcom, was jumping on board of the bandwagon of Silent Hill PT-like horror, you know? And they figured it would be a good idea to put their game in first person, right? And, well, I mean, it added, but it didn't really feel like Resident Evil. You know what I mean? I will continue to say this to everyone I meet when I talk about this particular game. Resident Evil 7 would not be Resident Evil if Chris wasn't in it. Chris Redfield was in Resident Evil 7. And the Samurai Edge, which is the iconic handgun that you see in my inventory here, that pistol, a special variant of that pistol actually, was actually featured in Resident Evil 7. And those are the only two things that kind of make it Resident Evil. It just had Chris Redfield and this pistol that you shoot at the end of the game. And in a new game plus, you can use the pistol throughout your playthrough. But if you were to take out Chris Redfield and the gun and change the title to, it would be a different game altogether. It would be like something else. Like it wouldn't be called Resident Evil. It would be something new. You know what I mean? Like it didn't have that feel of a Resident Evil game because it was taking a strange step into something new with new characters, a new approach to horror, in a sense, as they put it. And it was just bad. I mean, you can watch my playthrough of it. I had fun. The ending was nice. But once I gathered my thoughts of it, I realized it's not that as is it. Would I call it a Resident Evil game? No. Would I call it anywhere near as good as the other Resident Evil titles? No. As the previous renditions? No, I would not. Like, for example, all the Resident Evil games in the past have a wonderful variety of enemies, you know? Like, one of my gripes with Resident Evil 7, it does not have that, like, variety. You just have the regular molded creatures, fat molded creatures, and skinny, quick molded creatures, and that's it. And also, yeah, the fat molded, which was I already mentioned. Not much variety. The story is weird. It seemed like it was taking some sort of paranormal approach for a bit, which is everything. Let me tell you this now. Everything in Resident Evil is man-made. There is no such thing as paranormal in Resident Evil universe. There may be such things like things that mimic mythological creatures, but they're no, there is nothing. Like, for example, vampires don't exist in Resident Evil. A lot of people were thinking that Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil 8, the tall woman with big they were thinking that she was a vampire and same for her daughters, when no, they're not vampires. That's not how Resident Evil work, and if they were vampires, that would completely deviate from what Resident Evil is. Resident Evil isn't about supernatural. It isn't about mythological creatures. It is about bioorganic weapons and fighting against them, and so on and so forth. Right? Let me read your comments. I mean, it's weird they change to change your game series from third person to first person. Yeah, anytime you try and copy writing or from another franchise, it makes weird changes like that. It will hurt your project, and fans won't like it. Yes, fans won't like it. True fans like myself of Resident Evil don't really like it, because it's not really what Resident Evil is. So, that being said, but a lot of people, the newer folks, the newer generation of gamers and stuff, they'll just ride, they'll just, excuse my language, they'll just cock ride this thing, you know? That, oh, this is good, this is good, this is awesome, like downright spectacular. It's like, no. Like, if you were looking at it in the eyes of a true Resident Evil veteran, like myself, you would analyze and actually see that this is just not that good in comparison, or just not good in comparison, or into just like when it is called Resident Evil, you know? Because it's the pacing of it is strange in the in Resident Evil 7. The pacing is strange, especially with it's first person. It's something new. It's a different experience. it doesn't really add much, you know? I get it. First person can make some games more scarier, but no. Like come on, man. Like there's the pacing of it is strange. The story behind it is very weird, to say the least. I mean, it makes more sense now that Resident Evil Village came out, which is 8. Yeah, but only make changes when they make sense. Exactly, you can make changes, but when they make sense. But I will give Resident Evil 7 and 8 one thing though. The main character you play as, Ethan Winters, he is a great character. They did not go wrong there. Ethan Winters is a great character and I love him. Ethan Winters was a well-written character because he was just... yeah, he was just a normal guy in the situation, you know? And they did him well nice. Some questionable things happens, like... spoiler. He gets his hand cut off, and his leg, depending on what happens. And... well... he can reattach it by pouring this liquid, this healing liquid that you use to heal yourself, and reattaches it. Yes, there are some things that border between realism and not in Resident Evil, but the ones prior are good and well written, while this one is strange. But there was an answer to why that was later on in Resident Evil 8, which we had to wait for the 8th game to figure out why. Because logic, yes, as you would put it, yes. But the character was fine. And yes, he's not like a militarized special ops super soldier like Chris Redfield, right? Nothing like that. He's just a regular dude put into the situation. But the story around him that he encounters is just, you know, the whole premise is that there's this family living in a house secluded by a bayou that has been infected by this type of variation of a virus, a mold that is being controlled by a grandmother, an old woman who, well, wasn't old originally. The age, because of the virus, the age process rapidly increased. But this woman gave hallucinations that took on the border of, you know, paranormal, which was not really executed. It shouldn't have been a thing to begin with, because paranormal stuff isn't Resident Evil. And that's what they made it to be with the gameplay trailers and showing E3 demos. That one videotape that you would play in the beginning of the game, or as a demo, the house demo. Oh, man. Like, but, you know, we're hallucinating that, oh, this old woman is actually a child. That this child simply just wants a family. And she took over the minds and souls of these innocent people because she wanted a family, and these people turned into monstrosities. But the execution of such was just strange. Already this story doesn't make much sense with the rest of the franchise. I agree. Yeah, exactly. And then and here's the kicker. Chris Redfield, who works for the BSAA, mind you, he arrives at the ends of the game working for this blue umbrella all of a sudden. And you want to know the reason? Because they asked him to work for us. That's it. The story behind Blue Umbrella is that, oh, they want to restore the name of Umbrella because not everybody in Umbrella was bad. I'm telling you this in serious out of character because of the stupidity of this, because this is defaming a character that I love so much, mind you. Chris Redfield would never fucking do this kind of shit, man. And don't even get me started what he does in 8. Oh my god. He's working for an Umbrella Corp now, like a blue umbrella, which is supposedly good, right? But why? And it wasn't anything that led up to like the creation of this blue umbrella, right? This blue umbrella just showed up in Resident Evil Village. It's like, what? There's no origin. They simply just by reading a document, hey, we want to restore our name. And they reincorporated as a PMC. I think that means Private Military Corporation. Let me double check. What does PMC mean? I said PMC. What does PMC mean? Private. Yeah, private military company. I was close. I said corporation. They're basically a corporation anyway, but yeah, they're sorry about that. Basically, they asked, "Hey, can you help us? If you work with us, that could show that, you know, we're not the bad guys." And Chris was like, "Okay." Why? No, like I want, if that's gonna happen, that's dumb. That's just dumb. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he just works for this new umbrella, even though, like, and here's the funny thing: there was so much character development in him working with the BSAA. Like, bro, don't even get me started, bro. Oh my god. I look back at what happened in Revelations 1. I look back what happened in Resident Evil 5 and 6 and think, how are you just gonna take this man and have him leave what he promised a certain character that I won't spoil, that he promised to continue fighting bioterrorism as a captain, as a leader of squadrons. Like how are you just gonna say that? Like, oh my god, man, it's like disrespecting, like, my god, bro. I'm thinking, because there's this character in Resident Evil 6 where at one point, like, Chris, after the operation, Chris was thinking of turning in his gun, like, meaning he was gonna retire. But because of the events that followed sometime after, he realized, no, I'm not gonna retire. I'm gonna keep fighting for the BSAA. I'm gonna keep, fighting bioterrorism, you know, because it's his duty, it's his right, you know, like, he has to do it for this particular person for a very good reason that I won't say because it's really big spoilers, you know. Like, and it's a good heffing reason. Like, it's really good. And then you take what happened there, and then you look what happened in 7 and 8, and you think, so you're just really gonna disrespect such a beloved character like that? Both Chris and the other one I'm thinking of. You're gonna say that what happened meant nothing? It's like you're ruling out, like, you're just, oh my god, you're just taking what happened before and just, like, you're just botching it up. You're just destroying previous writing is what they did. Like, and it's like, it's not even Resident Evil 7, man. Like, if I were to play it for you, you would see what I mean. It would not feel like Resident Evil. It would feel like some other title that's a first person horror survival shooter thing. Sigh. The writing really shoots themselves in the foot sometimes when they don't think things through. Yeah, and by the way, mind you, the people who made Resident Evil 6, most of the, if not all, didn't work on previous Resident Evils. That's saying something. Right? Ain't that fucking stupid? Like, I think, like, the main guy who was working on it, the main guy who made Jack Baker, one fucking character, he made one character and written him and everyone was like, oh my god, this guy is awesome, he has nice ideas, let's make him in charge of fucking Resident Evil 7. Meanwhile, he did nothing to help in the previous renditions. If he doesn't know anything about the previous renditions, he shouldn't be in charge. That's one of the worst part. Oh my god, before you write your first sentence, do the homework. Exactly, do the homework, man. Do the research. Like, they didn't even... Oh, bro. You know what? No, I'm going into this. I'm gonna... Creative director for Resident 7. Okay, apparently, okay. Navid Corrosion, is that the right guy? I think so. Hold on. Folks. Biohazard 7, Wikipedia. Let's see. Developers, Capcom, directors. Koshi. Wait. I'm looking at the writers. Hold on. Writer. No. I gotta look. I really gotta look this up because I want to make sure I'm getting my info right, because I'm sure I am. Because it's okay. Let's look at you first. Yeah, okay. Morimasa Sato, the guy, one of the freaking writers of Resident Evil 7. He came, okay. Worked on the Soto, okay. Soto was tasked with explaining the character and giving him a role in the game. He came up with Jack Baker stalking the player, which he didn't really stalk that much. Like, in certain rooms he couldn't even enter. Having regenerative abilities let him appear again and again, trying to mimic some other previous characters, like in terms of returning, but wasn't really done well. Ugh. I want to see what he worked on. What else he worked on? Nothing else. He literally worked on what? Madden. That's a football game. What the fuck? No, Maiden. I'm dumb. Maiden. Oh no, that's the demo of Resident Evil 8. He literally worked on nothing before Resident Evil 7. Worked on nothing before. Literally just came in and fucked the show. Fucked the game, basically. He worked on nothing else. Look, like I have the just to show you I'm not lying. Yeah, great resume. Fucking hold on, I gotta dumb resume. All right. Like, and I'm looking his name and to see if I can find, like, and he's the director, and he was the director of 8 too. Fucking dumb, dense mother. Like, here, hold on, I'm gonna put it up on screen for you to see. Image. Dumb. Alright. Boom. Alright, look. So as you can see, he worked on Resident Evil Okay, so he was the writer for everything about 7, including the DLCs, and he directed Resident Evil Village. And these motherfuckers went along with the stuff in Resident Evil 7. Literally, you can see there's nothing else he worked on other than 7. He has 2 games to his name. And all these other things, they're all the same game, but just DLCs. They're not even that good. I played them, they're not even all that good. The Not a Hero DLC was alright. We played as Chris, but it's like, bro, have you seen what Chris looks like in Resident Evil 7? He looks like shit. Where's his chin? I'm Redfield, head ass. No, you're Bluefield. Get out of here. He doesn't look like Chris Redfield. Really, he just looks weird. I understand you're inheriting a major franchise, but still, man, come on, learn the game, learn the characters, otherwise you cannot hope to continue the story. It will be good. Yeah, and that's what bothers me, is that a lot of people will dick ride this game and say that it's good. It's like, no. You're slaughtering previous writing, you know what I mean? And that's what I have a problem with this game so much. It's just shit writing, and the game itself is just shit, man. Like, I will play it if I have, like, I'm absolutely bored, and I have a ton of, not even actually, because it's just the only reason I'd play it was for you. Like, if you wanted me to just for some sort of entertainment, because, you know, I mean, you've been nothing but an absolute treat and a wondrous friend to me thus far. I will be willing to make an exception because, hey, yeah, get this shit off my screen. All right, but yeah, because you're a wonderful darling. Of course, I would do it for you. But yeah, but it's just bad writing, man. Like the story doesn't make sense. You okay? So, basically, to sum up the story, right? Oh my God, there's this stupid part in this. Okay, so. Yeah, I would love for you to play it and give your commentary on it. Maybe tomorrow. You know what? Just in case. Maybe tomorrow. I'm gonna install it right now. Actually, maybe after the stream, since I don't want to lose stream quality or FPS. Well, I mean, I doubt I would. I just want to make sure. But anyway. But yeah, just for you, Caleb. I will do that because I will endure such a game. But like, but the basic story, the whole story is basically your wife who is taking on some babysitting job. And I'm saying that in a way that makes it seem like that's an absolute fucking lie, because it is. Your wife takes on a babysitting job, and she's babysitting, technically, this child that's not actually a child. But like she's a bioorganic weapon. She's a BOW. She has a special kind of virus in them that this organization that your wife works with is transporting, because they were gonna use this child. Okay, so the thing is that they're gonna use this child, this person that looks like a child, to fool the enemies. So she's a weapon, period. They were gonna fool the enemies with a childlike thing. Maybe, like, think about it. Like, if you're out in war times or whatever, right? The enemy is like hearing a crying child, and they go investigate. They feel all sympathetic. They try to console her, and then boom, you get eaten by mold because the child was a bioorganic weapon, and you were led to hallucinate that person was a child. And then this child can create gross, moldy monsters. Like, so the premise, your wife goes missing for a few years, right? And you get an email from your wife, all out of the blue, telling me, oh, come get me in Dulvey, Louisiana. I'm in Dulvey, Louisiana. So you stupidly go. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, but like, don't you think instead of going, well, I mean, Like, firstly, you don't go alone. You know, you contact something, which he technically did. No, he didn't. I don't know. It's hinted that he did because they show up later. Oh my goodness, it sounds like a very generic for paranormal. Exactly, a paranormal of horror story, and that's the. It sounds like a paranormal thing was what they were going for. But that's not Resident Evil. It's not paranormal at all, man. Bro, don't even get me started, man. I can't. But furthering, you go to this place because you're a. But the freaking the soldiers show up at the end of the freaking game, which I think he makes the thing like, hold on, Resident Evil 7 ending. Like I wanna make sure I'm getting my fucking.
Found you.
The fuck took you guys so long?
So I guess with that voice line that you just heard, Ethan apparently contacted them before arriving in his car in the very beginning of the game. But it took like however the fuck long the game canonically takes to like for them to show up. But wouldn't you want to freaking wait firstly? I mean, whatever. Okay, let's skip over that part then, I guess, since apparently to them it's good writing. Whatever. So let's go. So going further, you go to try to find your wife in a house of in a derelict freaking house in the middle of nowhere. Right? And you encounter, well, you find your wife and realize, oh, she's not the same because she's acting strange and she's infected with this strange thing. You put a tomahawk, you put an axe through her fucking collarbone. You think she's dead. No, she's not dead. She comes back, so on and so forth, right? And sometime later you get, welcome to the family, son, and you meet up with Daddy, which is the father of the family in this that lived in this house, that still lives in this house technically, but they're infected with this thing. And then he knocks you out. You wake up at a dinner table, and you get freaking introduced to the whole family. Yeah, I agree. Hey, unfortunately, I have to go. Damn it. Go for the night. I'll be back to talk more about that. Yeah, I'll leave it for tomorrow. But basically, my long story short, the story of the writing and the story of Resident Evil 7 was shit. I mean, we had more answers in Resident Evil 8 that answered stuff up, which gave some things a pass. But all in all, it's still kind of you know. But anyway, I'll save the rest of that for tomorrow. I'll live stream more tomorrow for you. And yeah, I'm glad you can stick around. Thank you for everything, because thank you for hearing me talk and, you know, consoling me with the things that, you know, from earlier. But yeah, you're welcome and thank you. So yeah, thank you for showing up. I might as well save the game while I'm here, because I guess I'll wrap up the stream here. But thank you for sticking out to the end. I will be. Why am I doing it this way? I will be around for tomorrow. Thank you, sir. You're awesome as always. Oh shucks.
You make me blush.
Hey, it's no issue, friend. Awesome. That's great to hear. Alrighty, let me end quit the game. Alright. Have a great night, you too. Thank you so much for sticking around. And I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, we're gonna wrap up the stream. I'm gonna change it to that. Alright.
Auf Wiedersehen! I do so love your company, darling. I do so enjoy it. Okay. Alright, everybody. Alright, every undulate out there. That will be the end of the stream. And we will see you more. We will see you all tomorrow with another stream. And hope to see all your. I hope to see you all there. Auf Wiedersehen.